welcome in. Today is day 2 of our One More Housing contest judging. We got through 30 homes yesterday. We're going to try to get through another 30 to 40 today, which will leave us in good shape tomorrow to finish up our 100 homes. We are in Bloodlegions, Coldharbour Surreal Estate. It is a Daedric slash vampiric hand build. Lots of little Easter eggs throughout, and hidden parts, full of dark charm and character, complete with torture chamber and resident alchemist. So one thing I noticed when I first poured it in, I did not realize you could build behind the portal. So that's new to me. Did not realize you could build back there. So that's neat. We have a sulfur pool over here. And of course, they re-textured the floor here with the Daedric platforms, which is really neat. Another sulfur pool over here. Glowy garden, complete with glowy guar. Pretty neat. That's a fun fountain. That's a fun fountain. I like it. Alright, let's go in. Bloodlegions. I like the way they use those monster trophies. We do have, again, I'm being picky because we're judging so many and we have to differentiate them somehow. I'd prefer to not be able to see that plaque. It's probably difficult because of the texture of the wall. And then this bottom one kind of clips into the... maybe that's intentional, that we don't see the bottom portion of this trophy, but... Make sure we look up. Bookcases. That does not look comfortable, guy. Blood fountain. I don't know if we can get down there or not. Looks neat, though. Hey, Indoril. Hi, Alistair. See if we can go through this door. Nope. So we have our trial bus. Oh, somebody dropped their goblet. And again, we're kind of going through the floor there, which takes away from the overall effect a little bit. Neat idea, though. He's curled up on the music box. That's kind of neat. It looks like he's grabbing hold of it. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen the trunks or the coffers overlap so much. I said there's Easter eggs and hidden parts, so if anybody sees anything, feel free to speak up. I do need to go through these fairly quickly, so I may miss things. I don't know if you can still use the trunks when they're stacked like that. I mean, I don't think I can use them anyway, but I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. Back through this door. Oh, let's close the door quick. Trying to remember to close doors as I go through them. Leave it for the next person. I like the lighting in this room. I really do like the lighting in this room. We got some neat lighting coming in through the windows and the Dark Brotherhood stained glass. Okay. Back this way. This feels very full considering the item limit. More busts over here. That's a faithful kitty. Marsalok on the wall. Oh, you can go down there. Okay, let's do that in a minute. I love these fountains with the different heads from the dungeon trophies. These are great. Oh, we can go up now. Morning, Kita. I feel like there's a lot here for 700 items. These poor kitties. Their masters died. Yeah, I can kind of hear a music box. There we go. Can you guys hear the music box? Is the volume okay? I want you guys to get the full effect of these. Okay. That's everything there, I think. Can. Okay, good. Thanks, Mel. Found the bar. Again, the lighting here is great. So did these guys drink the Kool-Aid? Is that... feel like this is the theme. They all died with Kool-Aid in hand. Probably served by this guy. Look at these potions right here. Are they potions or poisons? And they left all their pets behind to fend for themselves. Why is the Watcher in the fire? I don't know. Okay. Ah, we can go down this way. The light effects in this room are also pretty cool. Pretty cool. Upside down door. Okay, let's finish looking it through here first. Oh, we can go through there. A lot of different directions to go. I hope I don't miss anything. Briarheart tree. Cadwell's thing. What is this? Two people that died in a bed. On another door over here. Thank you, Alistair. As if we hadn't seen enough torture, there's a hidden torture room. Goodness. Close that door. Back through the upside down door we found. Lots of training dummies. Oh, this guy's in rough shape. And of course the Iron Maiden wasn't scary enough, so we had to add fire. Okay, let's reclose this. Was that everything? I don't know. Those doors kind of camouflage really well in here, so I want to make sure that we're not missing any doors. When people say hidden areas, you never know exactly how hidden. You know? It looks like he needs a good meal. Yes, a lot of them do. Here's an area we didn't see before. Oh no, we did see this area, because there's a kitty in the bed. We did see that. Okay. But no more doors, right? Nope. Been down there. Just double checking to make sure we saw everything. Pretty sure that door was closed. Great use of lighting. Definitely stuck to a theme. Good morning, Sindra. Alright, let me note my scores quick, and then we'll move on. This is Zaavyna's Highhallow Hold. This is an RP and PvP oriented build. This old manor was donated to the Daggerfall Covenant by a rich family of patriots at the beginning of the war. After the recent capture of 2 Ebonheart Pact spies in town, it has been hastily prepared for a siege, and the garrison is ready to face the upcoming attack that will come from the sea. I'm good, Cinder. How about you? EU seems popular today. The One More Housing contest spreadsheet starts with all of the EU houses. So I think a lot of us are starting there just to go in order. How long had this house been out before the deadline? I'm not even sure. Not even sure. We've got a kitchen. And just like yesterday, if we find floating items, those are items that are hovering that aren't supposed to hover, we will have some sort of giveaway, either gold or a furnishing or something like that. Somebody's sleeping under the stairs. Lots of bunks. Daggerfall swag. Game to keep everybody busy. Let's go this way. More games. I see a curtain. Can we walk past the curtain? No, they've blocked that off. Okay. Daggerfall flag. Cozy fireplace. I think this is blocked off too. Yep. Armory station. Durzog in a cage. inside. You like how this one's lived in? Yeah, you can tell that maybe not been treated the best. You know, a bunch of soldiers coming in and causing a ruckus. How are you, Smee? Got our ballista and our trebuchet. Of course, our oils. I like that they built out. That's an interesting touch. Nice. Well, hi there. Go in here. You like the siege platforms? Yeah. Well, looks like just a storeroom. Maybe the spoils of war. POWs. Blocked off that path too. Good, no thanks to you. I spent a few hours trying to house last night. Spent money / time, then deleted it all. Oh no. I'm sorry. The more you do it, the better you get though. And sometimes it helps to tour a bunch of houses that are similar to what you're trying to do. Borrow what you like. Fix what you don't like. Can't go up there. I think that's it. Okay, so these were all the bunks. That's blocked off. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, housing streams are great for ideas. Just using essential housing tools to look for houses that are similar to what you like. If you're doing a winter theme, you can look that up. All right, let me drop these scores and then we will move on. This is Norik 952's Domus Phrasticus. This is my first house. I play Argonian main and I wanted to make it homely as possible with some Argonian elements on it. I also made outside homely looking stable. I love riding horses. It's my favorite hobby. So I'm spending a lot of time with that stable. Okay. Domus Phrasticus is an excellent house to start with. You've got just enough outside to be creative, but not so much that it's overwhelming. And kind of the same with the inside. And it's beautiful. Let's go up here. They made this little room here. That is not normally part of the house. So first house, and they cobbled a lean-to extra room. Like all the different lanterns in the tree. Let's see what's back here. This is the stable. It's a pretty pony. Have some extra greenery around here and a little garden here that our pony is appreciating. Another pony. Oh, these are those new dungeon achievement flowers. They're very pretty. The pony was sparkling. See? Sparkle pony. Was sparkling. They threw some of those tiny vines into the shrub. You didn't know it sparkled and now you need it? See? This is why you watch. I enable. We've got stained glass up there. I didn't realize this square had horns. I don't think I ever looked closely at it. Did not realize it had horns. Oh, very nice. Got the little bar area. And we have a floater. A couple floaters. Bookshelves are really, really hard. Bookshelves are really, really hard. But we look for floaters so we can do giveaways. So, let me launch a giveaway real quick. Let's do a Fargrave rope bridge. One Fargrave rope bridge. You know, it forces me to pay attention because quality is one of the judging parameters. So it forces me to pay enough attention. And it doesn't happen so often that I lose all my money. Bookshelves are exceptionally hard. And you know, from here it looks just fine. It's not until we get really close that we see it. And again, I'm being very, very harsh in general in my judging because I have 100 houses to judge. There are 412 houses in the competition altogether. So while I would love to give everyone top marks, we have to differentiate them in some ways. And they get 10 points for quality, which is clipping and floating and things like that. So I am trying to pay attention to the details and not just, oh, this is a cool house, you know? Because they're all cool houses. There's some Argonian elements, as mentioned. And another floor, which is also Argonian. And see, shelves are hard. We got a couple more floaters. And again, this person is new. They might not know about precision editing, which really helps with that compared to what we used to have. So the giveaway is good for a PC, NA, or EU. I have rope bridges on both. Look at the ceiling. That's neat. I do feel like this person has a nice grasp on lighting, which is something that's hard to learn. I feel like it's kind of one of those things that you have it or you don't. They cobbled a lamp. That's neat. EHT, precision editing is part of base game now, isn't it? The ability to edit stuff really, really carefully. Of course, EHT gives us way more tools too, but Right. An Argonian lamp. I'm trying to look at all the Argonian pieces so I don't miss any of that. It is, you can also precision edit from the Retrieve tab now. I've been waiting for that. Alright, I think that does it for this home. We do see some Argonian elements, like this platform, the bench, the pillows inside, some of the lighting. Very nice. Okay, let me score it. This is AmbreZeph's Daggerfall Overlook, a charming library that can accommodate any group of adventurers in search of specific knowledge. Its adjoining garden has various meditation areas, offering the perfect relaxation according to your mood, as well as a unique experience with nature, a guaranteed atmosphere in the heart of a magical setting. For your safety, don't feed the animals by yourself. Thank you for your visit. See you. This is completely reskinned. I would never have guessed this is Daggerfall Overlook. Love the colors. It looks like it could be a dungeon. It looks like a cave. This is cute. They're playing a game. I love it. A lot to look at. I feel like this is Barrel's kind of build. Flowers growing out of the skeleton cart. That's great. We have this horse pulling the cart. Definitely your kind of build. Yeah, the music is perfect too. That is a very busy spider. Let's go inside. Aha. Having trouble grabbing the gate to close it again. There we go. Problem with turning off UI is you can't see when you can target something. This isn't quite what I expected when I read the description of a charming library that can accommodate any group of adventurers. Just not quite what I had in mind. How about you? They turn the music box around backwards. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought to do that. Not at all, but pleasantly surprised, right? crow flying around. It's a good addition. I don't think I'm familiar with that fan. Is that a Crown Store item? I keep all my charming torture implements in my library. It adds to the ambiance. You know, I mean, if that's your thing. I'll be honest, I was ready to check to make sure we were in the right place. I like the use of the top of the bookshelf too. I don't feel like we see that often enough. I love how they were able to overlap the tables to make a longer table and do so without a bunch of like clipping. There we go. More house stuff. We're doing house stuff all week. We have 100 houses to judge for the One More Housing contest, as well as 4 houses to judge for Chopped. So, all housing all week. Very nice. Yeah, definitely pleasantly surprised. Okay. I will score this and we'll move on. This is Spectral Master's Doomchar Plateau. It just says Castle the Night. If there's anything behind the portal. I often miss those, so. Wow, look at this. This is a complete cobble. I like how they put a turret upside down to make a full column. That's awesome. You can see the curtains through the portcullis windows. We have a Markarth tower with the window with statues on top. We have more turrets on top, more greenhouses. I don't know that I've ever seen the greenhouses lined up like that either. Definitely very cool. Let's see what there is to see. It is beautiful. Look at that. If you guys will grant me a little patience, I'm going to screenshot that. Always looking for good thumbnails for my YouTube videos. Okay. Yeah, the greenhouse looks like it fits right in. Look at that. Oh, wow. And the greenhouse windows, look, you can see them through the arches. Right there. And then we have this beautiful balcony. It's very pretty. It looks like we can go in, but I want to get a 360 view first. I should have entered. I could have titled my next episode of Hoarders. I actually watched that the other day. It's gorgeous. It is beautiful. Okay, I want to run around this side too, if we can, before seeing if we can go inside. Okay, come on. Let me jump. Can I jump? Yeah, I jumped. The stained glass in this is gorgeous. Let's go back and see if we can go inside or if that's a fake door. Aha, we can. More statues. Wow. Wow. A lot of times in these builds, the inside is kind of haphazard, and I'm not getting that vibe at all. We've got a library. Beautiful. What's behind door number 2? Dining room. Dining room and kitchen. What is... Hold on. What is this that the bust is on? Not sure I recognize that. With like the grommets. Oh, it's just turned around backwards. Clockwork switch sturdy. Okay, and I can kind of see the switch up there now. That makes sense. Okay. This place is kind of magic. I think this might be one of my favorites now. Got these alcoves for the bus. They made... I like this. So the Dark Brotherhood stained glass is round. They sunk it into this window. And it fits beautifully. Well, the inside of this home is just as beautiful as the outside, which I think is really, really hard to accomplish. Gosh, all these rooms. And they sunk in this robe. Okay, so this furnishing is like robes on hooks that you're supposed to put on a wall. They sunk them into the bed to make it look like somebody laid out their clothes for the day. Very clever. Okay, so this is one of the windows we can see from the front. Let's see, did they use all 700? Yes, all 700 are used. Glowy flowers in the bathtub with all the potions on the shelf. Gorgeous. 2 triptychs in the bathroom. That's a flex. Making sure I'm closing any doors that I've opened. Oh my gosh. I'm already lost. Like, there's so much to see here. Oh, the balcony is functional. Oh, that makes my heart super happy. Oh, and look, there's flowers and things in the greenhouse. I also thought more would be closed off in this house. Not only from an item limit standpoint, but just to make the outside look good. Sometimes the inside does not look good. You know, you have to cobble things and say, oh my word. You have to cobble things in such a way that things would clip on the inside often. But I'm not seeing that here. We're going to get back to the part that I was just doing and eyeing. So we have this greenhouse. Holy wow. I like using this back part of the moonlit pool as a podium for a statue. A ranter is also good at making impressive looking structures with reasonable sized interiors. This one was done by Spectral Master. I'm blown away, honestly. I'm blown away. So again, we have windows to the front. Hey, salmon cakes, it really is. I mean, the portcullis in this archway, and it's perfectly centered, just about. I don't even know. I don't have words. I'm impressed. Goodness gracious. And okay, so we have this side of that stained glass, but we also have a staircase over here with the same thing. How many mundane rooms went into this build? A lot, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, wow. So I was hoping for this. I wasn't holding my breath. From the outside, it seems like this wing is a church, right? Because of all the stained glass. And sure enough, this wing is a church. Complete with an organ. In the middle of a service. A funeral service. Look at this cobbled organ. And it all looks like it's meant to be like that. Some people are so crazy good. You said it well. Oh wow, look at that. And that fits pretty much perfectly in there too. The Rothgar relief or Sinium relief. Could never, right? This whole castle is cobbled. This is in Doomchar, right? So this entire thing is a cobble. Okay, so see the organ? Those 5 pillars with candles on it, those are just pillars with candles on them. And then we have like a desk, an Alinor desk. They used another Alinor piece, probably like a counter. We've got the 2 foot pedals. There are several pieces in this organ. Yeah, this entire build is from scratch, using structural pieces and furnishings. Trunk for the key cover. Yep. Yep, yep. Exactly. So many rooms and doors. They made a pool table. I've seen several pool tables cobbled in this game. This one's a really good one. They use mugs for the holes. There's a rug on top. They used apples for balls. This person has item slot hacks. They've got to. How is this 700 items? Oh, cute. Ping pong. Got ping pong. This is on EU. This is Spectral Masters. I love that these balconies are completely functional. I mean, all the other impressive stuff here, and that's what makes me really happy. Making sure I'm closing doors on my way. Go. I went through here, right? That's the church? Yep. I don't want to miss a single bit of this house, so. Got a bunch of bunks. They get cookies. Oh, this is where they make the alcohol. I'm blown away. How about you guys? Absolutely blown away. Just want to make sure I didn't forget anything. Yep, that's a balcony. I think that's everything. Okay. Saw the downstairs over there. And we did downstairs first thing over here. Wow. Yeah, I just want to know how. Just want to know how. That's it. I'm just confused. Right, I'd run out of items on floors and walls alone. Here. So this is Doomchar Plateau, the one that we all got for free last year. And that's what they chose to do with it. And it's amazing. This is Kamimi87's Kragenhome. Description says, secret meeting place. A well-guarded secret meeting place with everything an assassin needs to study their next targets and meet with partners in crime, including lots and lots of booze and an emergency exit in case their cover is blown. Okay, let's take a peek. I find it hilarious that Bastion is guarding the entry for this secret meeting place. I don't think he usually approves of such things. We immediately come into the kitchen. Oh, I love the clam being used to hold food. Adding the cheese to the grub skewers. I could probably do without the grubs, but I love the napkin holder. Look at that. They took the fabric and turned it sideways to make napkins. They told Bastion there's cheese inside, so he's just standing outside. Okay. Okay, we've got the booze, as promised. More booze up there. I like with the smaller homes you can really, really focus on the details. This is like the opposite of the house we just left, where the last one was this grand structure. And for item limits, it had to be relatively sparsely decorated. In a small home like this, you really get to hone in on the details. And so we have a dice game. We have some Moon-Sugar. They added some things to a plate. Made it look like small pieces of cheese by sinking everything in. Yeah, the couches. We talked about what would trigger giveaways. And one of the things I thought about doing was, okay, if we see a cobbled couch, but I figured every house pretty much would have that, so I went with floating items. I kind of want to be taller. Okay, so they used a rug. They made their own plant. Is the string board cobbled? It absolutely is. So those are spools. They look like nails or tacks. There's an Argonian something. I think it says like Argonian something frill. That's being used for the feathers. Joke's on you, you don't have a cobbled couch in yours. I figured we'd see them frequently. This is somebody on EU. This is Kamimi's Kragenhome. Kamimi 87's Kragenhome. These are contestants for the One More Housing contest. I have 100 to go through. We did 30 yesterday. Oh, there's the secret exit, I think. Nope, that's the entrance. Okay, it said there was a secret exit. Right? And an emergency exit in case their cover is blown. So, what's the emergency exit? I have a cobbled couch in my project house, but it's going to be a year or more before it's complete. That is perfectly fine. So this is the entrance. I don't see an exit. Am I missing something? Maybe the box at the top has a roll down ladder. Oh, that could be. Maybe it's not an actual exit that we can use. That could be. Gotcha. No, I think you're right. I was looking for some place where I could go, like maybe a tapestry you can walk through or something. But I think you guys are right. I think that's the exit right there. But it's not like a functional player exit. All right, let me score this one, and we will move on to the next. This is Dryadaphel's The Gorinir Estate. A magic waterfall or a hidden entrance. Only those willing to bathe in the blue crystal water will discover the elven terraces. The suspended labyrinth will reveal to them secrets of an era long gone. Battles, craft, and the wisdom of the future, all under the gaze of the stars. Or the heirs to this place. Inspired by Middle-earth elves, please visit during in-game night for best experience. Kita, I will hydrate, thank you. I appreciate that. My bank says I don't have enough resources for a level 40 hype train. A waterfall. Sulfur pools. I doubt any one person got them to level 40. I'm sure it was a group effort. Little gazebos along the path. Love the fountains. Aha, stained glass in the platform. Nyali, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Morning, Typical Chills. You guys, we have a 200,000 gold giveaway going on right now. Exclamation point giveaway. Good on PC, NA, or EU. Beautiful. Very nice. See more stuff over there. I don't know quite how to get to it. I hope I win. I was just scammed out of 200,000 gold on Xbox last night. Oh no, what happened? Ooh, this is pretty. Beryl, these are your favorite flowers. Any significance to the book? The Song of Pelinal. Okay. Lots of glowies. And I love how they kind of sunk some glowies into the trees. Just enough to give it kind of that magical forest look. Thought it'd be a good idea to buy crowns from Zone Chat. What could have went wrong? File a ticket if you haven't already. Zos has been pretty good in the past with helping with that. I don't know if that's still the case, but I did have a friend that was reimbursed. This is blocked off. We can go this way. That house is also blocked off, so we're going to go this way. Ooh, what is this? Very nice. Randomish question. How do you tend to find or buy rare items when TTC may be delayed? There's really no good way. Other than hoping that TTC is accurate. Unless you just shop a lot. And you keep like a search... If you use Awesome Guild Store, you can keep a search tab open. So when you're shopping for other things, you can always take a peek and see if the item is there? Yeah, very cool effect. Very cool effect. Ooh, what about this one? I love all the different things they used as platforms. Ooh, what's down here? They used a bunch of your favorite things as platforms. There's a lot of different paths here. I like the combination of, looks like an alien well tucked underneath with the blue crystals and then the floating crystals. It's a really neat effect. My fear is I'm going to miss a platform. There's so many. So this is the antiquity. The font of Royale. But then we have a fountain in the middle of it. Kinda neat. Antiquities have really opened up all the things that we can do with furnishings. Okay, I went that way. Went that way, now we go up. Some waterfalls. So these are elven terraces. They did say this was better at night. Unfortunately, we're just kind of going in order. We'll have to use our imaginations, right? It does give Rivendell vibes. I mean, Riven Spire. I don't believe you can make it night with the HT, can you? I still have not discovered all the magic the EHD can do. Yes, inspired by Middle Earth. Let's see. Inspired by Middle Earth elves. I am missing parts of this. HD can make it darker, not night. Got a little bit of clipping here. Got that kind of funky thing going. The new purple wisteria trellises. The Moon's Blessed Ceremonial Pool. Oh, look at this, guys. After this giveaway, we're going to have to do another one. I don't think... Okay, we'll vote. Are these supposed to be suspended, or did they just not make it to the ground? Is that a floating item, or is it meant to be that way? What do you mean, John? That's a double oops. Oops. Everybody votes oops. Okay. So after the 200,000 gold giveaway, remind me we'll do a 100,000 gold giveaway. You're not just saying that for another giveaway. Uh-huh. Sure. No, the clipping's not the connection. That's from overlapping two items, and this happens a lot. Where the game doesn't quite know which one to lay on top. It happens. Morning, Red. You're here for the housing PvP. It's like they're never ending. There's so many. One day in a few years, I won't be ashamed to show span my house. If you need any help, let me know. I'm not a pro, but I can help. Is the platform cobbled? Yes. All of these platforms are cobbled. Like this up here is one piece, and then they've got columns. That down there is one piece, and then they also used these round retaining walls. Okay, was that everything? Did I get them all? So, and these stairs are 100 gold each in Alinor. Oops, I almost fell. And I think it's 5 steps each, 4 steps each. So they've put several together. Okay, so now that I think I've found them all, I'm going to drop down and see what the ground looks like. I don't think we're supposed to be down here, but I'm curious. And see, down here we have trees that are floating, but they're meant to float because the view is supposed to be from up top, right? We're kind of breaking the rules by dropping down. This is not where they want us to be. I was mostly just curious to see what the bottom looked like. All right. Thank you for humoring me with that. We have another Gorinir Estate. This one is by LorinLil. This home was inspired by The Lord of the Rings. Shire is a place where nothing disturbs the idyllic peace of the inhabitants. Whatever happens in the outside world, no worries will find you here. P.S. There are fake houses and one house open to visit. P.P.S. Rabbits and sheep are absolutely peaceful and don't bite, don't worry. Alrighty. We are headed to the Shire. It's very cute. Let's see what's up here first. Oh, can't quite go any further. It's cute that it's built up though. What's cool in housing in ESO is you can build beyond where you can stand. So you can make it look like it kind of goes on for a while, even if you can't get to it yourself. And that's what they've done here. They've given the illusion that this is just a portion of the Shire. We have the ladder up so we can pick apples from the apple tree. Amazing. We have a garden. Beautiful garden. With some glowy flowers. And a potting bench. Very cute. Let's see, is this a fake house or a real house? Must be a fake one. We have the sheep that are promised not to bite. We'll just let them frolic. They really built up quite a bit, which is nice. This is one you want to live in real life. We've seen a lot of those that people have wanted to live in real life. But I agree. I like the country, the quiet. Get some beautiful waterfalls. Beautiful. That's very well done. If I don't get stuck. Okay. It's only beautiful if I don't get stuck. Okay, and then this is the house we can go into. They made windows with the union trellises in front of them. That's super cute. There's a lack of internet access in all of these houses, though. How would you stream? This is true. This is true. More union trellises on the inside. Hey, Veronica. Hey, Lord Crexus. We have a library. This looks very cozy, doesn't it? Big fluffy bed. Hot bath. Very nice. We have the kitchen and dining area. And a pantry. I think it's about time for second breakfast, don't you? It's a nice cobble. Very simple. Using a fireplace with a brazier and the upside down the grate that holds the firewood. Definitely cute and cozy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love the outside. The union trellis is really, it leads up to the hedges to make that look very organic. Instead of just being, you know, a wall covered with vines with a hedge on top. Is the music just what it sounds like normally in that house? It's pretty perfect. It is. It's just ESO music. There's no music box here or anything like that. Lots of flowers. Okay, so it says there are 3 fake houses. I only saw the one fake house. Feel like we missed some stuff. Oh, wait, over here? Over here we have more. Okay. This is why descriptions are important. I completely would have missed this whole area, and that would have been a shame. Got a nice little pond here. Can we get up to that house? Maybe. I think so. Cute. Chickens. Oh, and there's more up there. The way they built this up is beautiful. Looks like somebody's been sleeping over there. Animal or person? Hard to know. They did a really good job turning the wood elf huts into hobbit holes, didn't they? Hey, Mama Bunna. Maybe for the chickens, could be. Is that their roost? Oh, look over here. This looks cozy too. There's this waterfalls we saw, and another hobbit hole. Alright, now I think we've seen everything. Oh, hey, bunny. There's a bunny. Very well done. Look how super cute that is. So this is the Shire. That is really pretty. Okay, this is Ithilis's Coldharbour Surreal Estate. The false dragon worshippers got attacked by real dragons. Big thanks for Luann Ditchwater for the big dragon design and Tomfee for help with overall building. Okay, so the false dragon worshippers got attacked by real dragons. Interesting. Oh, look at that guy. Okay, so we have our pond with a dragon. This is really cool. They made a dragon out of Daedric thrones for the wings. Looks like a Daedric spike, maybe from a fence, for the body and tail. And then I think isn't this the achievement item for Black Drake Villa? Yeah, if you don't know what something is, let me know and we'll try to figure it out. Okay, so we've got some rubble over here. Got some imps or baby dragons flying over there. We have this big guy made out of Coldharbour rocks. Oh, I heard a guy over here. Aw. Hey, guy. You could be a dragon when you grow up. Yes, you could. Yeah, some things got messed up when the dragons attacked. For this house or the contest as a whole? There's no specific theme for the contest. Just showcase whatever you want. We are judging based on the criteria of creativity. Did they use items that were outside of conformity? Originality, like how unique is the house? Cohesion, does it show a consistent theme? Quality, do you have clipping, floating, that kind of thing? Then just general wow factor, and then we have a judge's preference score. And they add those scores up. They add up all the judges. There's many judges. So it'd be difficult for one judge to throw the contest, right? I think there's like 20 or 30 judges. There's a lot. And so they'll add everybody up. And I think Loctavian and I have the same list. We rated out to Locke yesterday, and I was told it was like watching reruns because they were looking at the same houses we did. They did really well with the rubble. Are you on my list? I will check in just a moment. Oh, we've got the dragon horde. That might have attracted the real dragon. I think that is the extent of the build. It is impressive. I really like this little dragon. I really do. But that guy... let's go look at the... He's got a tail and everything. I want to make sure we see him in his full glory. So there's his feet. And we've got this wing and tail. Very nice. We are starting with our NA contestants. We are starting with neli.serendipity's Seaveil Spire. Just says, "Come to my magical forgotten kingdom." Now, I know I've seen some of neli.serendipity's other work. I don't remember why or how, but I do recognize the name. Looks like the outside is pretty much just a couple little additions, but nothing super duper. Let's go in. You missed the rigged giveaway? No. Oh, they might not have the EHT community part of the add-on enabled? That could be. She's big in EP Blackbird. No, I remember her from, for sure, from housing. Got some bubbles. I like this entry. Some underwater trees. Mel, are you jealous? Are you jealous every time you see the ship's wheel that you can't get the lead? Okay, let's go this way first. You are. I knew you would be. Yeah, it spins really fast. You can turn it off, but yeah. Because you know you don't have it. She cannot get the lead to save her life. Thanks for the lurk, Helena. Got some extra stuff out here. I feel like they keep changing these windows. I feel like they keep changing the view through these windows. I'm pretty sure they changed it once. Did they change it twice? Stuck. Unstick me. There we go. Ooh. We have this beautiful bed loft. You know, a loft with a bed. I like how the bench down here matches the bed up there. So, Little John, this ship's wheel is an antiquity, and the lead comes from Dreadsail Reef, which is the trial with Highhallow. And Mel has run it several times. I know I've run it probably 4 or 5 times with her alone, and still has not gotten the lead. I've gotten it once, but that's it. I got the lead off the second boss, so if the lead drops off first boss too, you might be able to just burn that and repeat instead of doing all the lever stuff. Yeah, but finding a group that just wants to farm one boss is hard. Easier said than done. You've run it so many times and never gotten the lead? Aw. Okay, we have an underwater castle. I'm going to come back to that. Although it is gorgeousness. You did 4-man Sunspire for lead. True. But did we get it? No, I didn't get it. You got it. I didn't get it. Okay, we're going to go down to the left now. Let's see if that was the entry. We're going to do it in the center. That's what we want to do. Let me turn off nameplates so I don't see all the... pet names. Here we go. That's better. That's very true, but in a housing guild that just wants the pretty wheel, it might be doable. True. 4-man DSR. I don't know that I want to do the first boss even in normal with 4 people. I don't know. The lead can drop off any monster, not just bosses. Oh, it just says the trial. This is the add-on display leads. It's very helpful when you're trying to figure out where stuff comes from. It is any mob. Maybe the more painful the run is, the better my RNG is. That could be. So when one of your maids got it off the trash mobs and the hanging ship. Nice. You would think we would have seen a lot more of those leads drop then. Okay. Beautiful waterfall. Garden area. They've blocked off the left wing, or seem to have. Yep, they blocked off the left wing. Alright, now let's go check out the castle. It's probably technically soloable up to the first boss. After that, the levers would make it impossible. That's why you hail Lucifer. RNG Jesus doesn't care about your pain. It's humor to him, I swear. I still haven't gotten the ICP lead for the, was it for Mora's Whispers? I finished Sticker Book, but I have not gotten the lead yet. Okay, I'm going to take another screenshot, you guys. Okay. That's beautiful. This place is dreamy. They did similar to the other one we saw where the turrets are on either side of a greenhouse. I hadn't seen that before, but maybe it's more common than I realized. I just want to check out everything in the yard. They also turned one of the turrets upside down, so again, that might be more common than I realized. It'll be interesting to compare this build to the other one that looks similar. Looks Disney-ish. Yeah, hey Papel, it could be like Little Mermaid, right? It's a hermit crab on the porch. It is a good idea for this space. Can we go inside? We can. Okay, again, let's compare it to the other one. So we have an Emperor throne. One day I will have that. Definitely overgrown here. I'm not sure how the dog is underwater. And lighting is not an issue here. Yep. Yeah, the hermit crab's perfect. Murdog. Oh, wait, so this is an open courtyard. Alright. Oh, and we have the Azure Plasm Cage, which creates even more lighting. Yeah, the vines on the walls make it look overgrown. There's some extra glowy lights in the garden in the back. Oh, that's fake. And that's fake. Okay, so it's just this room and the courtyard. Otherwise, the castle is fake. So question, they've also used all 700 items, and so did the other castle we saw. What voodoo did the other person use to be able to outfit their entire castle? Granted, this person added some hedges and some sea life and all these vines. I'm sure the vines took up a lot. But it still feels like voodoo, doesn't it? Other person definitely had item slot cheats. Yeah, I kind of think so. Yeah, the banners are really nice. Oh, I didn't even notice behind the castle there's several Markarth towers. And is that a cobbled? That is a cobbled extra up there. No. There. Up there. It's got a Fargrave window and some kind of a cobbled roof. The banners are separate. I did not look from above. Let's go do that. Good idea. Good call. I think we've got another Azure Plasm Cage up there. Yep. Up there in the ceiling. Which really casts that, like, pool light on everything. Can we go through? Nope. Nope, they've got it totally closed off. I'll be honest, I'm not sure I love the upside down trellis here. I think I would have preferred to see another hedge. It just looks weird. It doesn't look super well placed necessarily, although they might have needed to place that so you can't squeeze by. But having the exposed trunks, I don't know, it just doesn't quite work for me. Alright, let's go upstairs and see what we can see. Tress, that's what I was talking about yesterday, how I have PvP characters in all 3 alliances, specifically for furnishings. I think the answer to that is that everybody except me gets more item slots. We are trying to find where we can see the castle from above. I don't remember exactly where it is. Rank 45 in Alliance War rank 47 million AP. Or 45. It's up there. Wrong way? Oh, is it? I thought it was back there. Nelly is GM of a PvP guild, Nelly's Misfits. Oh, and a streamer, right? I did not make the connection, but I have seen some of Nelly's other builds. Okay, so where am I going then? If that's the wrong way. Yeah, we raided out to Nelly a couple weeks ago. To the right. Okay, so there's the entry. We need to go right. I thought it was back behind. Straight out from the entry. Okay, so back that way, right? I must have gotten lost because I thought that's what I was doing. No, behind you? Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me. Yep, there it is. I see it. There it is. That is probably really cool at night. You're probably right. Oh, there's two Markarth, or not Markarth, Fargrave windows on that cobbled tower in the back. I don't know if I can go any further. No, let me go. I kind of want to go back down now. Because you can see down through the... Whoops. I don't know what just happened there, but okay. Ah. You can see down through the greenhouse. I think that's just the top of the Azure Plasm cage that they had put in there. Okay. Let me give a score for this one. And then we will move on. This is BMR 29 Seaveil Spire. Underwater fortress hiding numerous fandom Easter eggs and themed from the owner's various nerdy interests, such as Game of Thrones, ocean themes, tropical themes, dragons, Tuscan housing, and more. Okay, you guys might have to help me with some of these Easter eggs. Oh, we have another galleon helm. Take a moment to look at it for Mel. again, we have just a couple things outside. Tells me the real beauty is down below. Looks like this might be their actual home. They've got crafting stations like along the walls. Merchant and banker. You can make it stop, can't you? I think you can. A friend taught you that if you hit spacebar or whatever jump is bound to when entering that portal, it's a fun effect. Okay. This gate fits well there. Okay. Again, not sure where to go first, so let's go left. Some beautiful art on the walls, a giant table. The shark. Oh, that's awfully bright. One of the pre-made aquariums. Fallout 76 just added a pre-made tavern building. Yay, another building for your city street build. Did you get the shelter that looks like a city street? Another giant table. This one is serving. We have a bedroom. Another aquarium, some bookshelves. This bed is just dwarfed by the room, isn't it? Of course Jakarn is waiting by the bed. No thank you, sir. Oh, pretty. They put plants in the second little pool. Pretty. The wisteria hanging down. The multicolor wisteria is pretty. What did they do down here? We have some antiquities. Stained glass windows. Bed, so another bedroom. Any significance to this book? The Cliffstrider song. Or we're looking for Easter eggs from different nerdy things, apparently. So help me spot those. I'm often not good at spotting those. Hey, Val, how's it going? Oh, that's right. That was yours that we went into. So will it fit down there? The pre-made tavern? The bed was Vivek's, a book also Vardenfell themed. Good point. We have a third bedroom here. This one's a smidge more tropical, but with a Nord bed. Some pumpkins and wheat. There's a lot going on in here. They have the new provisioning station. I don't want to go up there just yet. So let's go check out this garden. A glowy water garden. Pretty. More crafting tables. Check out the right side. Oh, Ebonheart Pact Shield. What are these tapestry banner pieces? I don't recognize them from anything. Do you know what they are? Actually, I can find out. Let's see. Nedic Banner Ancient. Oh, was that a Lux Vendor item that I missed? Might have been. Or is it a Crown Store item? They were new with the house, you think? I don't think I have those. I have this house, but I don't have those, I don't think. Saw them in a dragon build recently, but don't know where they're from. You think you saw them at the Lux Vendor? Okay. Hang on. Well, this would explain why Beryl doesn't know. They're not in Furniture Catalog. I don't know. Granted, I don't think I've updated it recently, but you apparently haven't added them yet. Yeah, Beryl updates the Furniture Catalog add-on, which is why I usually just go to her instead of typing in the add-on. They could have been Crown Pack. Again, if there's Easter eggs, I'm missing them. I think everybody's nerd is a little bit different, right? ESO on Holiday, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And I don't know why the Prime subs give us a double alert. Probably because they're extra special. You only get one a month, and so it's super, super flattering when somebody spends it on you. Not Crown Pack, but Crown Editor. I know the new Nedic benches are Crown Editor. Okay. Let's go run over here. These Beacon of Tower Zeros change the coloring down here too. All the plants become much brighter and more neon. Thank you for the follow, ESO on Holiday. Again, I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna run through the trellises. You did backward sub then follow, that's fine. Okay, so I get this Easter egg. This is the throne from Game of Thrones, right? Go back here. I have a feeling we're going to have to try to get up there. That is a lot of Fargrave rope bridges. Ouch to the backside, yes. Absolutely. We've got greenhouse back here. Very dragony. Very dragony indeed. Close. There we go. Forever jealous of people doing Vet Sunspire hard mode. I have done it. It's been a while, but I've done it. You're happy enough to get your VKA boat. Do you have to do it in Vet to get the boat? I don't even remember. Okay, so there's... Oh, is that a jumping puzzle? Please tell me that's not a jumping puzzle. Vet non-hard mode? Okay. Nope. I don't think that's a jumping puzzle. It's too far. That way, anyway. The deactivated Oblivion Gate is also Vet Rockgrove hard mode. Ah, I've not done Rockgrove in hard mode. Vet, yes. Hard mode, no. I stopped frogging trials 3 years ago? 2 years ago? I think 3 years ago. Okay, so how do I get up there? There's probably like a really obvious easy way on the other side, and I'm just not looking at it. Oh, there's rope bridges there and there. Up to the boat. Maybe up this way? I have no clue the way you're supposed to get up there, but here we go. Made it to one bridge. Yeah, just any house. The variety of ways people use it is insane. Okay, that. Okay, can't get there from this direction. Gotta go this way. Does it not let you go up on the boat? Nope, they did not give us a way to get up on the boat that I can tell. Okay, let's see if we can go this way. Don't fall. Do not fall, Span! No! Nope. Can't get up there. I don't know how. Yeah, I didn't realize the statue was so bright either. Okay, so how do I get up there? And is there anything to see up there? Am I supposed to get up there? I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the time to keep jumping and trying to figure it out. Trapping judges, it's a feature. Yeah, we're supposed to be spending like 6 to 10 minutes on each of these houses to get through them in my stream, allotted stream time. So I think we just have to go. After the disappointment of not having anything up on the boat after being led up there, yeah. Okay. Let me get my scores in and we'll travel on after that. This is MythObstacle4's Sweetwater Cascades. The write-up says, a luxurious retreat featuring hot spring house, craft hall, and ocean grotto to soothe the mind. Enjoy the extended views along the edge after passing through the river market. This home is a place to come craft, sell, and especially relax. Nephis' main character got locked riding my Coldharbour slide last year. Thankfully that bug no longer exists. Oh my gosh. A day or two, you think? Wow. Okay, this is one of my favorite houses that I don't own. One day. It was live on stream. He even made a video explaining the mechanics of the bug, which was neat. Oh, neat. That's awesome. Let's go look at this cobbled house down here. They used this room divider as like a window or wall decoration. Pretty neat. Ooh, some hot springs. Oh, maybe they're vents for the hot springs. Oh, the water globules below the water is kind of neat. Nice view. Very nice. Some bamboo. Added some garden features to the water in the front. Ooh, what is this building? Aha, this is the crafting area. I think a lot of people submitted their primary house. At least that's always the impression I get when I see a full crafting area. We've got a dock. This is a house I want to own in real life. Place to sit and chat. We've got this Fargrave balcony. Great view. Especially if the in real life version is literally in a country full of cats. See, that might be a deal breaker for me. Oh, look, they've got the bridge. We were discussing the other day when these first came out that I was a little disappointed because of the rocks here. Because they're curved, that makes it difficult to like hide them in something. This is beautiful though. I hadn't seen it in action yet. Yeah, the bridge is great. Bridge is great. Edgemost floaty ones are such a pain to hide. Exactly. And that was my fear looking at it in the crown crates. That because of that curve, if they made it flat, I think it would have been a lot easier. But because the edges curve up, it makes it more difficult to cobble. Unless you want to get rid of half the bridge, hiding the whole thing. So it's like excitement and disappointment all in one. We've got seating here. Again, ways to enjoy the view. Hey, look at that. Got this riverside market. I think that's what they were talking about. Fishing area. Plenty of places to just sit and relax, maybe read a book. Okay, that's where we came from, so we need to go this way. Okay, let's go around the outside first before we go inside. And flipping it into an arch makes the particles look weird. Oh, that's a bummer. Ooh. Glowy. Definitely pretty. To be fair, Trust, you did warn the judges to only ride the slide once per character. Nephthys ignored your advice and risked his mane of his own free will. Nice. Came out this way already. There's so much to see in some of these houses. I'm so scared I'm going to miss things that are important, you know? And this is why I'm having trouble getting through all the houses in a timely fashion. Oh, did they block off inside the house? I think they might have. Yep, that's blocked off. That's blocked off. Okay. Everything's out in the yard. And that area is blocked off as well. So I think that's it. Isn't there a tower? Like that you can go in? All this stuff is blocked off. Hey, Catchlight. We are in MythObstacleIV's Sweetwater Cascades. Yeah, I think it's all blocked off. They cobbled a couple buildings but blocked the main building off. Okay, let me score this and we will move on to the next one. This is fairandbright's Bouldertree Refuge. An ambassador from Somerset couldn't stand the Bosmer-style home she was put up in, so she had some contractors come by and completely remake the place to remind her of home. Here she can study up on Greenshade, indulge in her art, and even grow a little garden to make potions. My, is that a poison maker's cabinet? I wonder why she needs one of those. Loving this contest. It's so great to watch the judges go through these amazing houses. Yeah. I'm always sad when people don't give us a backstory or a focus. So we have a greenhouse. Definitely lots of potions. There's the poison maker's cabinet in question. Pretty garden. What's in the bird cage? I don't think that cage is big enough for that Bantam Guar. Could be wrong. What's the book? The Wilder King Legend. Okay. Fits the green shade theme, right? Some art and a bed. Definitely has lots of hobbies. Oh, thank you, Twoborn. Icy and I have such great commentary when we go through. I appreciate that. I always wonder if I'm saying enough. If I'm knowledgeable enough, saying enough. Definitely see some Somerset with green shade kind of mixed in. The Indric and the statues. Don't run me over. More crafting stations. Oh, fake door. All right. Make sure we don't let the Indric out. We can't leave the gate open. Aha, we have some kitties up here. This is a good marriage of Wood Elf and Somerset items. It's a very good marriage of the two. I think that's the full build. We've got her bedroom and her garden and her potions. I think that's it. Did I miss anything? Hang on. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. Okay. Maybe. Hold on. This one? Oh, you can. Thank you. I missed that. But there's nothing back here. Guess I didn't miss anything. Never mind. All right. I will run Stream Raiders. And let me get those scores in. This is Thornspeaker's Stillwater Retreat. This is the home to the Reach clan known as the Howlfrost clan. Made of tents, a central longhouse, and surrounded by ruins, this home is perfect for all of your role-playing and Reach village needs. You can go inside the tents. I will hydrate. Thanks, Kita. Oh, I like the waterfall with the Ursine statue. Got a forge over here. Some bus over here. Let's see. Okay, so here is the main area. We're supposed to have a longhouse plus a bunch of tents. Got some wolves. Hi, Anime. Sorry if I'm interrupting, but about the guild thing, I'm still somewhat busy with school, so is there a way we can do like a tutorial thing this weekend or the next on how to do trading guilds? Sorry if this is too much to ask. How about, are you available next Tuesday during my stream? We could make like a stream of it. And that way everybody can learn at once. Aha. Got our cooler back here. I love this central area. This fire pit. I am busy for like the next 3 days. Sadly. I will be editing this video to go up on YouTube. Yesterday that took me 5 hours. We'll figure something out soon, though. I should have more time this weekend if you can't make it next Tuesday. We've got the smoke up at the top from the fire pit. Nice and realistic. Comfy looking bed. Not sure about the wolf head overhead, but each their own. Okay, yeah, we'll talk. We usually have guild stuff in the evenings, but I'll try to make something work. What book is this? Living with Lycanthropy. So definitely werewolves. Interesting they'd have a werewolf or wolf head on their wall if they're also werewolves. You're very welcome, May. Again, this is also a fully cobbled build. This building does not exist here. We've got use of the new high aisle windows. It could be an ancestor. We can go into each of the tents. Let's go check these out. Might be from a rival pack. Oh, I like that. Oh, we've got some crows. Another version of her scene with the altar on here. And a drum. Oh, what's back here? Aha. Some ice fishing. Aha, what's down here? Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 what are we doing? I don't want to leave. I think that's what that is. Oh, it's a portal to somewhere else. Like, I don't remember that being there, but that takes it to a friend's erstwhile sanctuary. I don't want to go there. Yeah, it's an EHT portal. Of course, I have my UI turned off, so I couldn't see it. Trying to clean up the screen to make it easier for you guys to see everything. Aw, who would lock up Gilladrill? Oh, I like this little... I like how they kind of created this almost forest out here, and his little hidey holes and nooks. We have some incense. And skulls. And bones. And a witch's cauldron. Oh, and an eyeball in a jar. You can change the settings so it won't auto-port you. I've never had that issue before. It hasn't been a problem before. Yeah. Between the shrine, or the altar, and the cauldron, and yeah, we're gonna leave this tent alone. Another wolf. Looks more like a fisherman's tent. Got fish and onions, so great breath. Can each replicate or copy designs, like if I wanted 3 tents with the same basic layout? If you had all the items, yes. I believe it can. I think we've come full circle. I think that's everything. Okay, I'm going to score this. This is Peachy Pie's Water's Edge, a fall-themed cozy lay-in bridge home featuring mini pillows, books, and candles, ready for fall all year long. Which pet is this? The Peddler Pack Wolf Cub. Definitely lots of pillows and books. This is a very lived-in home. Again, lots of hobbies. I'm going in first person because there's not a lot of room to move around in here. So we have our crafting stations. There's a bunny on the desk. More bunnies. We've got 3 bunnies in here. Bathtub. What book are they reading at night? Song of Pelennor. DC. We've got a Daggerfall Covenant home. This seems like it's the home of somebody who just likes to collect pretty things. You know? I really like Water's Edge, but I don't know what I'd do with it yet, so I held off on getting it. I did the same thing, and what I ended up doing, and I'm still working on it, is I actually wanted a home that wouldn't be cohesive specifically. But that would allow me to take photos and short videos doing different things. So I have each room set up with a completely different theme. You know, so I can post pretty pictures to Twitter and things. I never finished it. But this house, because it's got the two buildings, it seems very disjointed to me. And it was difficult for me to see it as one cohesive build. But I think doing it like 2 apartments or something like that would also work. Where they make music, I guess. Well, an Aleowan architectural backdrop is gorgeous, right? So this room in mine is actually just a green screen. I made an EHT green screen. This is like my photography house. That's part of the problem, but a home/shop build might be good. There you go. Like a work from home, live in one side, work in the other. That could be neat. Make one side the streamer side, one side the sleeping side. I haven't used it as much as I'd like. No. But I do have it set up. It's ready to go, so I don't have to figure out how to do it all over again when I'm ready. This is a really pretty kitchen. We have utensils over the fire again, Little John. I do think they'd get a little warm over there. I'm jealous of the anniversary cakes. I missed out on the first two, I think. That is some thick stone, true. It might not be quite as hot. Not as hot as what we saw yesterday. Okay, what book is this? Another Pelennal book. The voucher for the first cake still works, yes. If you can find one. That was only good for the first year, though. Morning, Nefarious. You did find it. You can't use it? Are these also Pelennals? Yep, Song of Pelennal. Alright, let me score this one and then we'll move on. This one is J.C. Bailey's Moon-Sugar Meadow. It is a summer carnival. When is the next anniversary? It is in April. Okay. Is this where you get tickets, maybe? Looks like where you get tickets. Maybe on Chop Day. We only have 4 houses for Chop, but it kind of depends on how many of these we have left over, too. So maybe end of day Thursday, give or take. All right, we have storage chests and crafting stations. We have some extra pretties out in the water. Dutiful Guar standing by. What is this up here? You forgot about the tribute house. Ooh. Ah! I guess that's a slide. That was actually kind of fun. Gravity just kind of takes over. Oops. We're getting slaughtered. No, we're not. This is just a summer carnival. Hey, Loomis. It just says summer carnival. You can't forget about the Halloween house. It's freaking Halloween. Oh, what is this? Are these like bumper cars? Look at these cars. How neat are these? Of course, these are all cobbled. We don't have cars in the game. Listen, all of your houses are Halloween. Oh, they used the base of bus for the steering wheel. So this one's clipping through a teeny bit. These other two look really good. I kind of have in my head that this person was trying to get more of these feathers for the other two cars and could not get the lead and got angry about it. That's my headcanon anyway. Yeah, the cars are amazing. Is this like a ring toss maybe? Something like that? Oh, let's, okay, we've gotten too far. We missed the carousel. That feels real to you too, right? You don't have a single one? I have one. I have one. Sounds right, those feathers are a pain to get. They really are. The one I got, I farmed with oboe, if that tells you how long ago it was. Got a beautiful carousel. Oh, the center is the beacon of Tower Zero with the chandelier antiquity too. You farmed your first one with oboe too? He did really want those. You kill every griffin I use siege just to try. I don't spend a ton of time in Somerset, so I feel like I miss out on a lot of opportunities. Okay, so we've got a carousel. Ooh, balloons! I love the balloons. At least I assume that's what those are. What else do we have? We have just a merchant. Northern Elsewhere is where you see most of them. Gotcha. What's an oboe? Sounds fake. He's been gone so long he feels fake. He pops into stream though all the time. I was kind of hoping I could summon him right then. That's neat. Just go stand under the waterfall. They pop balloons. Ooh, what do we have? Oh, look! That's fantastic. That is fantastic. I love that. Like a Ferris wheel. Oops. Missed the stairs, that's okay. Souvenirs. I love that they use the tapestry as the roof to make it more colorful. What else do we have? Ooh. Is this like bowling? Okay, does this count as a floater, guys? I feel like this might count as a floater. Let's vote on it. Is this a floater? Not intentional, right? Same thing with this. Not intentional. Looks floating to me. Not intentional floater. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. Let me get that set up real quick. Let's do a Magna Geode. We will give away a Magna Geode. Whenever we find a floater, we start a giveaway. One giveaway per house. Nobody enter. Veryl's got this. Okay, oops. Okay, exclamation point giveaway. The command doesn't work? There we go. Okay, we've got a pool. Changing room. Looks like a basket toss, maybe. No! Aw, poor Bastion! So this is one of those dunking games. So Bastion's up here, and when you throw the apple and you hit the plate, he gets to take a dive into... Whoa, hello. Like that. That's awesome. And he dries off with a towel, and then I guess he's going to go back up. None of you are scared of Beryl. You're all terrible at following instructions. I think they are taking advantage of you because you're sick. It's a long wait when he gets to the top. That's awesome. That he just suddenly will drop down. She's bearable right now. Barrelable. Okay. What is this? I don't know what this is. I was assuming it was a hot air balloon because I've seen that a lot. I don't know what this is either. Anybody know? You're all banned. Beryl goes and bans everybody from chat that competes against her. Might have to take your ban sword away. Okay, we've got a garden. Oh, we got another floater. See how the tree is floating? Oh, both trees are floating here. That tree and that tree are both floating. Oh, could be a wrestling ring. But why the cheese? Like, why the mammoth cheese? Could be a zoo. Why not cheese? Because Sheogorath supervises each match. Aha. Okay. Moving along. I bet they have grass turned on and you have it off. That fools the ground. Oh, that's true. Let's check. Grass on. And honestly, I probably should have turned it on for this. Oh yeah, thick grass here. That probably affects the other floaters we found too. Yep. So it's still floating. But yeah, it looks a lot better with the grass on. Good point. Yeah, there's thick grass here. I should probably leave that turned on for most things. No, it's still a floater. Especially that statue. And like this tree, you can still see that it's floating. Okay, turn back UI back off. So definitely still some floaters here. But yeah, that's what it is. It's harder to see with the grass. Okay, so we have a place to eat. Nope, you were right. I've had grass turned off for so long that yeah, I completely forgot to turn grass back on, and it should be on while I'm judging. So. Oh, I like the music box sunk into the podium. And grass changes the look of things, right? Alright, so we have another ride. So that's great. What do we have over here? More food. We've got some kebabs. Some more trinkets to spend your money on. Oh, awesome. Let me know what you got when you get back. We've got some boats. Hang on. Is that boat floating? The boat is floating. Well, that's not going to work very well. Okay, we had the slide already. Did I see everything? I think I did. Magic boat confirmed. Yes. Definitely changes the look of things. Skyboat, Dwarven Relic. Okay, let me score this one real quick and we will do Stream Raiders. Okay, this is 9's Pantherfang Chapel. I don't have a description. Mel is checking. Nope, no description on your list either. Okay. So all we know is that this is Pantherfang Chapel. So we have a jewelry crafting station, a provisioning station. Let's see what book this is. Song of Pelennor. Clothing station and Gilladrill. A Daedrat. We have enchanting and alchemy and some potions. Blacksmithing. Woodworking. Up here we have a transmute station. So again, I feel like this is probably someone's main residence. Anything else to see this way? Outfit station and armory. Okay. We have our banker, merchant, and storage coffers. Again, that's why I get the feel that it's somebody's main house that they have entered. We've seen several of those. I might be assuming incorrectly, but typically that's what that means. Hey, Blueberry. How are you? Oh, we have another cobbled piano. They're going to play Song of Pelennor. What are those keys made out of? That's a new one. A lot of times we see keys made out of book spines, like turned backwards. I don't quite know what those are. Corn cobs? No, I don't think so. It looks like a wood handle of some kind. Tong handles? Could be. Something along those lines. Yeah, handles of something. Or maybe a solitude tool. That's a lot of item slots just for the piano, though. If they're all individual pieces, but the way they're clipping, it looks like each one is individually placed. That is a lot of slots. Okay, so we have statue, altar. Actually, let's see if we can see what that is, because I'm curious now. Can I target that? Solitude Wedge Pick Simple. I don't even think that's a cheap one to make, is it? Still a lot of slots to use books for keys. True, but they're a little bit thicker. They're a little bit wider. So I would think you'd probably use a third to a half fewer item slots. Which when you're looking at, 20, 30 item slots, that's a lot. Came from down there. That is a lot of slots. We have a stable. It's definitely a lot of effort too, yeah. There's also a group of books that you can use that's like 10 books, but only one slot. There you go. Yeah. And they're lined up so they work for keys. I bet that's what I see most people use. Got a well and a training dummy. Let's go over to this side. Got a nice garden. Ooh, stepping stones. I should use my collection of Songs of Pelennor for piano keys. Okay, so we've been in there. Go over here now. You might have 81. Oh my goodness. I think I just finally started destroying some of mine. I will never use this many. This is pretty. Definitely vampiric. We've got the vampiric well there. Some what, serving tables, like buffet style. People just come up and grab their food. I send every Song of Pelennor book I get to Blueberry for piano practice builds. Nice. Oh, you're joking because 88 piano keys. Gotcha. Over there. Over here. Oh, we have a laptop. That keyboard's seen better days, but we have a laptop. Neat using the tray with the mirror. And this is the line of books you were talking about, Syndra. Right there. There's your piano keys. Your piano keys are right there. Okay. What's over here? This is another one of those houses that is so expansive that it's difficult to fill well. And you notice all the empty space here. They are at 696 items out of 700. We have a aquarium, seating area. We have a cobbled room here. A bedroom and bathtub. Okay, we will do the giveaway drawing after this tour. We are giving away a Magna Geode. That is for PC, NA, or EU. I have them on both. There's just a precursor up here. I think that might be it. Cobbles are huge budget hogs. Wait, let's see. We go down. We were already down, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I think that is it. I see we have some clipping in the carpet here too. Clipping there, and then we have a tile poking up. And it looks like they put another carpet down and then didn't use it, but it's still partially visible between the tiles. Okay, let me score this one. Okay, this is Deathwick's Seaveil Spire. But yes, imagine next year when this person enters a giveaway, they take that leap of faith, they learn a lot from their experience, they learn what was criticized, they learn what they did well, right? And then they come back after seeing other builds, getting more interest, starting to see things with a decorator's eye, and next year it's going to be leaps and bounds better. Your first builds look a lot like that. Oh, I think all of ours did, right? Yeah, hopefully they don't get crazy intimidated, Mel. There's definitely promise in every single one of these houses. It's pretty intimidating to see how much in-game or in real life money people are willing to throw into this hobby. That was my initial intimidation, I'll be honest. My initial intimidation, joining a housing guild and joining just small guild contests to see, well, I'm not willing to spend real money. So this grandiose house with all of these crown store furnishings or these crown crate furnishings back before Endeavors, I'm never going to have those. I just never will. And feeling like I couldn't compete with that. Then I became GM of a trading guild to feed the beast. I actually became the GM of a trading guild first. Funny story, I started the game at launch, left like so many people did, you know, because you could only go so far at certain levels. You couldn't play with your friends if they were different factions, and it was difficult to play with other people because they were either a different level than you because they had more or less time to play, or they were in a different faction. And so it was very difficult to stay on the same level as even people that, like, you know, were real life friends. Holly Silva, thank you so much for the follow. So I left the game and I came back in 2017 after one Tamriel, and I needed a trade guild. So I saw somebody advertising in Zone Chat and I joined, and I realized I was like member number like 13. So no trader. You need 50 people just to bid on a trader. And so the GM asked me to help recruit. So I did. And then the GM quit. So I felt like I'd recruited all these people. I had made them all these promises. And then the GM quit. So I took over. And that's how I became a GM of a trade guild. I don't even think I came back at CP 80. Started a new character, but I still jumped up to CP 80 once I hit 50, right? I think I was like CP 130 or something, maybe, when I took over the guild. It was like 2 weeks in. Like 2 weeks after the guild was formed, about 2 weeks after I started playing again. Yeah. So I farmed a lot of Columbine back in those days. And I got us our first trader. Yeah, it fell in my lap, and it wasn't something I necessarily wanted, but I felt at that point that I was obligated to these people that I had recruited. And yeah, now we are almost 500 members strong and in Rimmen 5 years later. Okay. This is Deathwick's Seaveil Spire. I also don't have a description for this one. Nothing backwards. We have a boat outside. It looks like that's about it. I'm trying to hit spacebar and jump in at the same time. It's not working. Okay. Got the Altar of Convergence. Yeah, so I didn't become a GM of a trade guild to, like, make oodles of money or to feed my housing habit. That came way later. Okay, so are these house guests? I don't usually pay attention to, like, the But I've seen a couple of them now in builds. Okay, so we've got a market. This is my booth. This is the booth of comfort. My kids always ask me what to get me for Christmas and birthday. I was like, comfort items. You get me a new blanket, I'm happy. You don't have to spend a fortune. Just get me something soft. Oh, that's a neat idea. They've got the different fabrics, but then they also have the runners, which are also fabric. It's a good idea. We've got some coral coming down from the ceiling. We've used quite a few different types of furnishings here, and it kind of works. We've got the Somerset counters, and then we have Leowin counter or cabinets. We have this Markarth fireplace, and it looks like that a Telvanni shelf combined with the new. Oh, this was the Crown Crate display case, right? That's really neat. That fits really well. I might have bought one if I had seen that first. Okay. Some crystals from the ceiling. Lots of bright colors. A study, library. Beautiful little watery centerpiece here. Yeah, so we've got like a little library area. And we have a, well, that's an interesting toilet. Have not seen a toilet made with a column before, but that's what that is. That is the top of a Somerset column. And the back is, I think, one of the podiums. Fish tank and a Telvanni bench. We have a double bed made out of, well, probably a king-size bed made out of two double beds pushed together. You want to see a new contest that's just toilets? We could do, I would think, Mel, we could do a mini contest, just toilets. Or bathrooms. My old housing guild did a bathroom contest once. It's just bathrooms. Okay. J-Heart did a or did J-Heart do a bathroom contest? Maybe. My smaller guild did one. We have a platform up here with the crafting stations. New contest, bathroom, and beyond. Bathrooms are very fun because we don't have any, I mean, other than bathtubs, we don't have anything in the game, so it has to be creative and a cobble. Trying to think of a title that doesn't immediately become potty humor. Ha 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 ha. I see what you did there. I don't know that they'll add stuff like that soon. I can't imagine having a craftable toilet. It just feels weird. See, you can stop it. It stopped. I thought you could. Yeah, you can keep it from spinning. The toilet in the time frame would be buckets. This is true. Or latrines. Chamber pots and latrines. The game is sticking to the medieval feel with toilets not having been invented yet. Yep. Water closets. I think this was pre-water closet even. I like that it's almost like they're steering this underground structure. There's Imperials. Imperials had running water and plumbing. Give me a toilet. They gave you the Assembly General trophy for a toilet. Uh-huh. In a world where magic exists, I'd like to imagine they just have underwear with portals in them. You do not want to see the other side of the portal. Ow, gross. This is a pretty pond with a school of fish overhead. Okay, again, we don't have a description for the theme of this, so we're just exploring. Goes to Malakath's Plane of Oblivion. Got some sort of ruins down here. And some Mundus stones, training dummies, armory station. Again, I think this is somebody's house that they entered with the contest. We definitely saw some great cobbles, though. Go somewhere in the Shivering Isles. Okay, I think that's it. Been sprinting too much, I'm out of stam. I know, my poor two need stamina pots. These are too big. Oh, we didn't tour under here. Whoopsies. Yes, these are more... They've got crafting stations up top, but they also have crafting stations down here. Okay. See, so we've got all these crafting stations. But then, at the expense of my stamina, we also have stations up here. I wonder why. Alright, let me score these, and then we will move on to the next. Okay, this is the Regal Nomads Orbservatory Prior. A steampunk sanctum hidden away from all the trouble and toil of Tamriel. It has all the amenities that a vestige and their companions could ever want. Suspended lodging, a robot-tended bar, a magical pool/spa, and of course, a dueling arena for the bloodthirsty. Thank you, May. Let's go up here. We have a forge. We have our woodworking station, blacksmithing station. Almost all of our stations are here. We can go up this way too. Look at this view. Okay. Oh, hey, we've got that hanging down. We've got a ceiling on this. Neat. Okay, more crafting stations. Oh, we got another walkway. Aha, transmute station. All of our storage coffers, banker and merchant. Outfit station. With, of course, our changing room with a mirror. We have a bedroom. And a table with a view. I like all of the curtains around this. That's really nice. And of course, there's our tonal arcs. They work for everything. I love that they doubled them. I like the double arc. It really makes it seem more sturdy. And of course, we have an arc here. More arcs over here to create these platforms. And again, with the curtains. So another bedroom. I like the railings too. It's a nice touch. Continuing right along. Oh, they used the new blue tree along with the blue wisteria tree. That adds something to it, doesn't it? No house will be complete without its gold hoard and trophies. Go out there in a moment. Should we go down? I don't know if it's down or up. Well, hey. The precursor wants to serve us drinks. Who are we to refuse? Very cool. Casca, is that you? Ooh, this is a bright room. Ooh. Sure. I can look up in the first room. It's a very bright room. Got a lot of mist. Couple beds. The beds are like right next to each other, and yet they still have some privacy. That's kind of nice. The kitty's staring off. Vivek with a vampiric stained glass. We have a training dummy. Oh, we have another walkway. Aha, what is this? We have braziers at each of the points. We have a flag collection. Looks like all different flags, maybe? That's nice. Let's go up this way. Interesting throne. Love the view. Okay. Back inside. Actually, we can go up again. What's up here? Another platform. Looks like a dueling arena, doesn't it? Does that look like a dueling arena to you? Let's go inside. Oh wow, look at the ceiling. Is this what you wanted me to look at? We have a stained glass dome made out of the Proud Spire stained glass, and then in the center is our Dark Brotherhood stained glass. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, am I missing anything? I think we've seen everything. Ember has a wolf. Seems a little out of character. Considering she likes it when we kill wolves, right? Alright, I think that's everything. Let me score it. This is Mavi Madas's Coldharbour Surreal Estate. A lonely cathedral adrift on one of Coldharbour's many floating islands. Again, I don't know where to go. Let's go up. An art collection. Oh, a comfy looking bed. Lots of places for the trial bus. I like this tower. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's very neat. The Rivenspire thrones look really good in this spot. The colors really work, don't they? Okay, let's go down here. Okay, we have all of our crafting stations. Daedric Brazier. Or is it Deadlands Brazier, rather? Banker and merchant. Couple of graves. Let's go this way. We have a couple training dummies. That's all this out here. Big As Monkey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You don't get a full appreciation for what that looks like till you go up high. Not truly. Okay. Remember, this house is just flat. It's just flat. So this entire thing is a cobble. And what we mean when we say cobble is that we overlap items, we join items together to make something other than what they started as. So you can turn walls into a house, you can turn books into piano keys. Just kind of depends on where your imagination can lie. You know, for instance, there's no sewing machine that you can purchase in the game. That's beautiful. But you can make a sewing machine by putting items together. Yeah, the stained glass. So what they do, let me go back up to it. So those are your vampiric stained glass. Now you could piece it together by hand, but see how precise that is? Actually, it's not super duper precise. It might not have been essential housing tools. But you can use essential housing tools to say, okay, I have 10 of these, please place them in a circle and let's see what it looks like. And that's what happens. Or you could do it by hand. Which, since it's not perfectly symmetrical, I do wonder if that's maybe what they did, is they did it by hand. But that is... $13 stained glass windows, I think. I guess something like 13 stained glass windows if I counted right. Yeah, interesting number, right, Turk? Is that on purpose? Or is it just what they had? Who knows? Okay, taking the short way down. So this is the cathedral portion. Granted, we have stained glass, right? But we have a single row of pews. We have an altar. Makes you wonder, right? And if that was on purpose, we probably just made their day figuring it out, right? When those little details get discovered. So I feel bad when people say they're Easter eggs and I don't get them. Yeah, beautiful. We have the gargoyles on the sides. I think that's everything. Yep, I think that's everything. Very nice, though. I usually miss Easter eggs or don't realize what they are if I do find them, right? And there's occasionally I'll see something, I'm like, I wonder why they did this way. And come to find out later it's an Easter egg, you know? But we all have our different fandoms. So what's an Easter egg for you may not be for me, just because I don't know the reference. Even if it's completely obvious to you because you've been watching Game of Thrones over and over on repeat since the first season came out, I may miss that reference. I've only seen the first 4 seasons, and it was a while ago. You know what I mean? So, but when someone does get it, you know? Okay, let me get this one scored, and then we'll move on. This is Captain Rex 404's Daggerfall Overlook. I do not have a description for this one either. It's definitely Ebonheart packed. We have some added fences. Statue collection, that's nice with the columns in between. And the shrines in front. Very nice. Let's go back down here. Should we go up in the tower, see if there's anything there? Aha. We have that. Hey, Tar Heel. Good, how are you? You have 5 minutes to unlurk and say hi. Housing contest judging is going well. We're behind as usual. There's so much to see in each of these houses. I'm struggling to try to speed things up, but I'm grateful when there's a smaller build so that we can make up a little time. Let's see. Storage crates. Stable. My favorite mount here in the middle. Mr. Grumpy Pants. Just look how grumpy he looks. A 100 houses. So I'm trying to do between 30 and 35 each day for 3 days. We'll see. We will see how that goes. We only have an hour and a half of my normal stream time left. We'll probably run a little bit late like yesterday. We'll see. I have no idea how many I've done yet today. Because it's highlighted entries from a roster of 412 entries, it's hard to track how many I've done. I'm on number 209, but I haven't scored all of those, so... Ooh, look at this. Herbs for the potions. Very nice. But yeah, we did 30 yesterday. My goal is to do between 30 and 35 today, which puts us in good shape. And if I have to roll over into Thursday, I think I can. I need to double check what time those are due. I think it's anytime Thursday, but I'm not for sure. Yeah, I'm about halfway done. And then we have 2 more contests to judge on Thursday. So, 3 housing contests this week. Luckily, one of them only has 4 entries. And Mel, how many are in the Free Marketers one? Going to try to do them all in one stream? No. No, I did 30 yesterday. The goal was to do 30 to 35 a day for 3 days. Nice kitchen. Kitchen, pantry, storage, bar. Precursor's trying to get us drunk again. Just 2 can skip yours, but there's a new person you'd like to see. Okay. Yes, we have 7 houses to look at. Or 2. No, it's just you and the new person? Okay, so 6 houses to look at for the 2 other contests. So if we need to spill over into Thursday, it's not the end of the world, I don't think. Okay, let's look at this floor in its entirety first. We have the throne. If you add a few more hours, I can add mine too, Carolini says. What about you, Beryl? Can you put a build together quick? So lots of Ebonheart pack stuff. Oh, here's our clockwork area in the basement. Three? Okay. Thing that was posted around on Discord says judging goes until midnight on Thursday. Oh, there you go. So I have plenty of time on Thursday then. Is that bed floating? Okay, so this is a little bit hard to tell because see how the desk is floating, but the back legs are not? So that's intentional. They're just working with their what they have in the house. I don't know if that's the case with the bed, because the bed is kind of also on the platform, but it's also kind of not. So is that a floater? See, Sapphire says floating. you would have made the back leg shorter, or just brought it out more, right? Take it off of the... You just bring it out an inch or two, and you avoid that ledge altogether. Smee says it's an oops. I think it's an oops. Okay, so I'm gonna start a giveaway. Oh, I'm gonna be house browsing all week, guys, but we still have like 65 houses to do altogether. Thanks, Tar Heel. Have a good one. Okay, so that's the clockwork area. Not super cohesive with the rest of the house, but it was well done. The worst is when you were decorating and move something into the air off to the side to use later but forget about it. Yes, and that counts as a floater in our mind too. You know, you walk in and there's like a magnifying glass floating in the air. Unless it's a magic build, that's probably a mistake. I am limiting it to 1 per house so that you guys don't take all my gold. Your poor dead floating fish, yes. I am decent at finding floaters. That's why I highly recommend if you enter a housing contest, have someone go through your house first. Oh, rugs are the worst too. See that? See how it's cutting into the leg right there? And you can also see, look at my feet. See how my feet disappear? Now, I will say, Zoss's floors are not even. And so sometimes rugs just do not want to lay flat without floorboards pooching up through it. But this makes it really difficult to have a clean looking build when you have a rug that cuts off your feet and cuts into the legs of your furniture. Zoss does not make rugs easy at all. Not at all. Another Song of Pelennor, go figure. But see, walking on this rug, same floor, I don't lose my feet. So I think that is also an oops and not a I'm trying to work around the crap that Zoss gives us, you know? I could be wrong. But when we are in competition with 411 other housers, we have to be picky. We have to pay attention to stuff like that. You know what I mean? I love all the tapestries in here. The variety of tapestries makes it look like this person's been really busy. The Cinemax Online Studios. They are the ones to blame or praise when things go right or wrong, right? Okay. We saw everything upstairs, maybe? I have poor stamina. Got the bath, another bedroom. Hey, bananas. That's fine. Sometimes seeing it typed out is better than when I answer aloud. Sometimes people don't quite hear what I say. So I never mind even a delayed explanation or typed out phrase. You know, somebody's kid screams as I answer, having it typed out helps. Did I? Yep, I looked up here. think that's everything. Oh, you know what? There's that exit through the basement. Let's go see if they did anything with that. Whose kids scream when you're talking? Definitely not yours, right, Beryl? Ooh, hello. Let's see what's out here. If anything. Ooh, see? We would have missed all this. We've got fishing. We have a dock for our boats. And we have a portal. See? Oops. Okay. We're just gonna get slaughtered. We can go back to the entrance, which is where I was gonna go anyway. Oopsies. Alright, let me score this one, and I will be right back. This is the real Desticado's Hall of the Lunar Champion. Khajiit Cultural and Spiritual Center. A place to pray, to meditate, to mourn, to celebrate, to learn, train, love, and grow. They take security very seriously here. I like the stained glass colors on the Khajiit statue. Definitely lots of Khajiit stuff. Wonder if this is supposed to be on. I feel like that should be on. Could be wrong, and I don't want to mess with it in case that's how the creator intended it. We've got some graves. Let's work ourselves left to right, shall we? We've got a little bath area. I'm not sure how much Khajiit like baths, but... Okay. Dumb question. I don't think I've ever seen this without water in it. Like, you can turn on the smoke and stuff, but not anything else. Is there one that's empty? Hey, Chi. Yep, we are judging the One More Housing Contest entries. There are 412 entries. Thankfully, I only have to judge 100 of them. We are on day 2 of doing so. So I think we're about... Oh, the empty one is Crown. Okay. That had me all confused. Thanks, Beryl. We're about 50 or so entries in. It is a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, I would think Khajiit wouldn't really like to take a bath, but maybe just, you know, wet their paws a little. All the kitties. I actually have a cat that's kind of obsessed with the shower. She doesn't like getting wet, but she will, like, paw open the shower curtain and stick her paw in. You wished you would enter? Always next year. You literally saw one praying in one in an inn in Vardenfell. No, I did not know there was a Crown Store version. Now I know. Now I know. So there's the craftable version and the Crown Store version, which is empty. I'm glad they didn't make us pay crowns for water. Baggy Wrinkles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Definitely sticking with the Khajiit theme here. You were stealing from her in Vardenfell and she was praying in a bathtub. We've got our crafting stations. These must be set stations. Maybe. Yeah, Diamond's Victory. Looks like that one's not usable. Apparently I have a master writ for one of those. You would have killed her too, but the game wouldn't let you. It is a little disturbing that the game will let you Blade of Woe someone while they're praying. A little disturbing. Alright, 100,000 gold giveaway going on. We will do that drawing at the end of this house. 100,000 gold on PC, NA, or EU. Exclamation point giveaway to enter. Whenever we find an item that is inadvertently floating, it will trigger some sort of a giveaway. We'll see. And I've decided with yesterday's hype train debacle, now that hype trains are not limited, we will still do wheel spins equal to the level of our hype train. However, that also means that instead of starting with 3 spins for level 1, 2, and 3, we're going to drop those to 1 spin and 2 spins. I think that's only fair. But if we get to another level 11 hype train, we will do 11 spins again. I love these little lamps. But, oh my gosh. I'm gonna go broke, you guys. Look at this. That is definitely floating, right? The other ones are not floating. That is not meant to be floating. So after we do the drawing for this giveaway, we will have to do another one. We found another floater. Here, we've reached the market area. Ooh, there's theater too. So we have fish and bunnies. Baked goods. So I was thinking Spam must have 100 items for giveaways. I did pick up a few specifically for this week. I started with things on EU because that's harder for me to get. And then I matched them on NA. But notice I'm doing gold in between, so... Got some entertainment. Very nice. We have what appears to be an overgrown greenhouse. And there's some butterflies, but also some fish and a skeleton. Not fully sure what's going on there. Do apartment level houses count for what? But yes, typically. Unless any contest you enter has a house size requirement. The only problem with in-rooms is they have a max number of items of 30. Which is not a lot, but you can do stuff with them. This looks so cozy. So cozy. Okay. Housing contest here. The one more housing contest I don't believe had a housing size limit. I've not seen any in-rooms. I've seen small houses, but not in-rooms. But any contest you enter would have those specifications. We are in Fabul's Seaveil Spire, a fun place for dueling, resting, diving from the high dive, or going for a walk in the underwater forest. I hope you enjoy. Okay, so we've got storage coffers, banker, merchant, decon assistant. Oh, we've got a boardwalk over here with Mundus stones and the ethereal well. So I'm guessing a training dummy nearby. Maybe. Oh, here's our dueling arena. There's our training dummies. So the ethereal well could be used for either duelists. So let's see. I don't think the high dive is over here. Let's see what else we've got. Aha. Way up here. Whoopsies. Did not mean to do that. Let me out. There we go. Gotta make sure I don't go too fast. This is steep. This is very steep. Medium dive. Sometimes I feel like these are a test of how high you can build. Find out if there's an invisible ceiling. Lots of different materials used for this. Okay, there's two. Gosh, which one do we do? Like I'm walking the plank. That one looks like we're going to land on something like under the water. Swan dive go. What about this one? This one looks like it's going to take me to the dueling arena. Where am I going to land if I dive from here? I don't like this. Do I have another option? Okay, I like this one better. Cannonball! There we go. Okay, RP swimming takes entirely too long. Dive into the abyss and join your ancestors in Sovngarde. Alright, so now we have an underwater forest to go check out. Ten out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We've seen several Seaveil Spires today. So we have a place to sit and eat. Another place to sit and eat. We have a kitchen, or at least a serving area. We have crafting stations, transmute station, another mime. The mime is very popular today, I think. This is Fabool's Seaveil Spire, Fabool. For anyone following along at home, that is number 224. I feel like the bed should be facing the other way, like to be able to fully see outside. You come over here and you're staring at solid wall. Like literally any other direction, you could stare up and look out the window. You only give me a 6 out of 10 because I only broke 2 legs instead of 7. I only have 2 legs. Yeah, let's go to the other side before we go out to the forest. Sounds like a personal problem. Limited belief. Wow. Hey, Golden. Okay, I like how it kind of narrowed this doorway. Oh, we have extra rooms this way. So we have 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms. Okay. Another place to sit and eat. That's 4 big tables now, 4 banquet tables. A library. Of course, some desks to sit and work peacefully. This is the second time today we've seen this, I forget what it's called, ash something interface from Stonefalls as the doorway for this room. This is neat. Look at the tusks and how they converge together into the Abyssal Pearl. That's very neat. I like that quite a bit. We have the stockade. We have another bedroom over here. An altar. Some shrunken heads, you know, no big deal. Coffins. So you can sleep, be tortured, and die all in the same room. Prison, torture chamber. This one, the next one, and then Turg. So one more between this one and Turg. Okay. And we can take a walk in the underwater forest. Look up, see if there's anything up there. Nope. Just strolling through the forest. A couple places to sit and meditate. Ruby candlefly. We have a Sench cub over there. A phantom guar. Okay. And again, I need more stamina to run through these houses. I would love if the new community challenge being announced Thursday is a house or a sandbox area. I'm running out of places to decorate, right? I think everybody's hoping that either the community challenge or didn't they say there was going to be maybe a bonus Q4 item? Maybe that's the community challenge item they're talking about. Yeah, but yeah, I'm hoping for a house too. Even if it's a small one. It doesn't have to be Doomchar Plateau. It could be, you know, a 300-400 item house. I'd be okay with that. Alright, let me score this one. This is Isabeau's Alinor Crest Townhouse. Let's see what it says. It says, "Welcome to Got Rocks Manor, where living large is commonplace. I'm not great with words." Okay. That's a beautiful stove. Beautiful stove. I will draw the giveaway after this house. And then it'll be Turg's turn. We have a nice vanity. Ooh, what's here? Oh, a new toilet. I haven't seen this one before either. Nice. We've seen all different kinds of toilet cobbles the last 2 days. And a shower. Just a simple spool for a knob. Are you stalking Syndra? feel like you're stalking Syndra. Toilet competition? Talk to Mel. She's in charge of our guild competitions. Cake. Plenty of booze. Evanhart Pact. We've got all three in here. Barrels Bowls. Yes. Yes. Call it Barrels Bowls. Yes, I've purposely only lurked Turg's stream because I didn't want to see his house before it was ready. I didn't want to add any bias. You keep telling me no today, Beryl. What's up with that? You're sick and cranky. It's an interesting way to do a fireplace. Okay, we've got a bedroom. And we've got, here we go, Beryl. This is what we're doing with the teeny tiny little flowers. So there is a sprawling vine that has these flowers, except it's much bigger. So when these came out at the Lux vendor, we bought a ton of them and then realized that they are tiny by comparison. So you can't like easily combine them with what should be the matching counterpart. And so trying to figure out what to do with them has been, well, it's been a challenge. Because they are teeny tiny little garlands. What do we have here? We have a shrine. Okay. I don't think I was supposed to jump the fence, but you know. Nope, Turg's house is next. Did not miss it. All the added walls and things in this house are pretty cool. Oh, look at the dresser. They turned one upside down and balanced it on the other to make it look like this big grand dresser. Another pool table. This one's really good too. I like the other one we saw, but this is a full game room. So we have this Somerset game. We have darts. Pretty sure those are keys turned into darts. We have like a dart pin cushion. It's kind of funny. Hey, Turg. You are next. You are next. So when this one's done, we're going to do Stream Raiders. We are going to draw a giveaway, and then we will tour your house. This is cozy. I like this wall here. I like the pool table. Anything behind here? Nope, nothing behind there. Yeah, very cozy. Again, interesting fireplace. It's a cobble I've not seen before, but especially in this case, I think it works. Yep, just storage back there. Pay no attention to the boxes that we moved with 10 years ago and haven't opened yet. Right? I think, is that all of it? I do like the extra added shelves here to showcase the statues and busts. I think that is everything. Alright, so let me score this real quick. This is Turgenev's Doomchar Plateau. It says Black Halo Keep. Theme, the Dark Brotherhood. Not tethered to the earth, it glides silently upon extraplanar winds. Its blessed purpose to further the will of the Night Mother and their dread father Sithis. To reap souls, to feed the void, they named this grim keep Blackhallow. Best seen with EHT, with custom effects and scripting, and for the Sithis encounter script with me for triggering. Not 100% sure what that means, Turg. Do I need another add-on to make this work, or just EHT? Okay. I'm probably going to need to leave UI on. And Warhorn. Okay. A word from the author, please read. Agencia on rumor and investigation. Since the days the Vestige joined the Dark Brotherhood, the Assassin's Guild has answered black sacraments from all across Tamriel and even the Plains of Oblivion. To facilitate their explosive expansion, the sanctuaries banded together to erect, with mortar and with magic, a nomadic citadel. Not tethered to the earth, it glides silently upon the extraplanar winds of opportunity. Its blessed purpose to further the will of the Night Mother and their dread father Sithis. To reap souls, to feed the void, they named this silent fortress Blackhallow. Welcome to Blackhallow. It is themed on the Dark Brotherhood after the Vestige had joined their ranks. Business is booming, and the Night Mother has not disappointed those who've prayed their black sacrament even across the plains. You will find a small homage to her as you enter. There are two. Turn around. As divine assassins, they develop a murderous thirst. Thus, there is a bar named the Rusty Stiletto near the entrance. Enjoy the view and the ale. Remember the flavor of fear is sublime, oh my brothers. There are 2 Easter eggs. Look for 2 special ballista platforms. There is a door on each. One is serious, the other smoldering. Since you have EHT, you may see a specific script for the Sithis statue. To complete it fully, I must be present, mechanics word trigger. Without me, it's a small, nice, light show, not an important script, but if you'd like to experience it, message me, and I'll be happy to demo. Note, you will die, but it will be thematic. Your guide is Red Shadow, a late assassin who teeters on the verbose. Many thanks to Dark Rapture 1313 for her floral adeptness. Enjoy your visit, and thank you for coming. Okay. I think we've done this one together before, Turg. And I'm thinking I'm not going to be able to get this done in 10 minutes or less. Juggling ESO, HVAC guy, repair guy, and my 2 kids at the moment. I haven't, but now I know. Okay. You think there's going to be floaters, Little John? Maybe. Okay. We've got a bar. And a clock. Whoever hired the sculptor to magic up this mermaid with a built-in shower really needs to hire a water mop specialist. Shore's bones, these are hazards, something. Milk drinking new recruits, always coming for the free kebabs, and to gawk at this confounded clock. You ask me, the view of the dark snake Daedra lady is far better attraction, eh? Neat centerpieces. All of these. This is a lot of slots, Turg. All of the dungeon trophies turned upside down. Go back to the beginning, go this way. That's true, it is a separate category of slots. Well met, stranger, and be welcome to the Blackhallow. I may arise now and then to tell you a truth. Do not look for me, I will find you. That stage was me proving a point that you could build stuff with nothing but trophies. Fair enough. We have some... I don't think this counts as a floater, guys. No giveaway. It's intentional. Meridia, the Prince of Life and Light. You can forgive the Brotherhood for truly not giving a wiped arse what she is, yet. Beautiful tree. I'm gonna try not to reread the same things. Am I 100% certain that's not Noops? No. But I'm going broke, so you guys will just have to deal. Mehrunes Dagon, a useful prince for once, his actions feed the void. Quarrelsome, however, and one for grudges. These things are beneath his station. Regrettable. Murder, exquisite when executed with calm and precision. Abhorrent when muddled with emotions or absence of grace. The Brotherhood embraces this act as our own sacrament. Each soul we sent to Sithis is a prayer, an act of worship. Didn't quite have enough time to read that out loud. We've been doing giveaways every time we find a floater, like an item that didn't quite hit the table or that's floating off of the floor a little bit. Something not intentional. And so I was joking that your floating statue was intentional and would not make me go broke with another giveaway. A Rage of Dragons, Steampunk Warship. Are these other houses of yours that we can port to? I assume. The archway leads elsewhere where I'm not permitted to say. Okay, that's what I missed earlier. Turg's gonna make floaters. There is a quality score, Turg. Be careful. These changed, forged from Daedric iron. It was the only metal resilient enough to withstand the rigors of planar travel. When the black halo glides, the clatter of these chains... every blade must be honed. Many brothers and sisters have whetted their edge against that mindless Atriarch, or Atronach, or even against each other in an honest duel. These arenas litter our favored anchors across the Mundus and the dark... I don't quite have enough time to read all these, Turg. They're disappearing before I get to them. These arenas litter our favorite anchors across Mundus and the darker, coarser plains. I wonder what the natives do in the stands when we've sailed on. I have to do like 35 of these today, Turg. I run so we can see everything. When it pops up, I stop. There's Turg. He's always been long-winded. I may not approach any closer, he will not suffer my presence, and I have grown rather fond of this etheric assistance, yes? The Dreadfather will test you, your goals, your memories, perhaps. Remember your training and whom you serve. Speak, what is the flavor of fear? Sithis, the Dreadfather, answer true mortal, and you will be rewarded with treasures unmeasured. Answer false, and suffer my silence. Speak, what is the flavor of fear? That poured me back to the beginning. Okay, I've read that one. Going up top. Say Sublime and Zone Chat. It will release the barrier when you're at the statue. Okay. Oopsies. Asper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I like these little arrangements with statues periodically. Lovely, is she not? A fine imperial sister of the First Era. Scipia, if I recall. She was an accomplished knight of some forgotten order. She brought to heel the wild nations that irritated the Emperor before leaving it all behind for love of murder. See, there's not enough time. I stopped right away. He's right there. Not enough time. Come back. See if I can trigger it again. There we go. Her statue still stands in the Imperial City, its lords and ladies unaware of her devotion to the void. She was magnificent. More statues. The Dark Brotherhood stained glass there. Ooh, I like the two different stained glasses up there. Aha, and the Daedric music box. I like all of the void crystals with the floating crystals too. I see him. I'm stopping. The throne of the listener and his servants, the speakers, the raw opulence can be jarring perhaps, but when faced the lords and ladies of the void, every measure of strength and potency must be shown like a peacock's feathers, lest they lust too wildly for our riches. I got that one in before it disappeared. Beautiful painting collection. I like the statues in the display cases. That's really nice. Like any bird of prey, the Black Halo's bones are hollow. This is one of several Ingress avenues where you may find our supplies, weapon stores, siege engines. The Halo may be lean, but her skin hides fierce muscle. I like the effect of the hand on the door. It's very nice. Okay, so we're back here. Should we go back to the bottom to do the sublime thing, Turg? Or do I need to do something else with you? Thanks for the lurk, Little John. There's one other Easter egg, the ballista. Back at the bridge, there are two ballistas. I know we've done these before. I'm trying to remember where. It's like up here, right? Oops. Trying to remember where they were. I've seen it before. What do you do with transmutation crystals? You use them at a transmute station to either change the trait of an item. So let's say you get something that's well fitted and you want it in divines. Or you want to recreate an item that you've learned from your sticker book, from your collections. And that costs anywhere from 25 to 75 transmute crystals, depending on how many item pieces you've learned from that set. Ah, I've missed it. I missed. No, because that'll make me go broke. Granted, it'll be intentional, but still. Somebody will claim it. Because you called it a floater. Ugh, missed it. I think I've said a couple hundred times on the stream that I stink at jumping puzzles. Okay, I'm taking RP walk off because I have no stamina. I shifted a bit more. I still missed it. I thought, oh, okay, this one's going to be easy now, and it, yeah, didn't work. Maybe I'll be more careful next time. Do I need a safe space tonight? Oh my gosh. You're bad at jumping too. There we go. Oh my goodness. Jakkarn. It's Jakkarn. Bye, Jakkarn. And there's one on the other side. That's the smoldering egg. Couldn't give me Bastion, you had to give me Jakkarn. It's like you don't even know me. Aren't you glad you nearly died 3 times? Okay, and then the other side has another one. See if I can do a better job of this one. There we go. Okay. Forget what this one was supposed to be. All right. What's left? Perspective shot. All right, what's left? Woo. Almost dead again. Here we go. Okay, so I can do this now. There we go. Mortal, step forward, reap thy reward. Where am I going? Flaming Nyx. Is that where I'm supposed to go? I typed Sublime in zone chat. Is this really fair to enter 2 houses as one housing contest entry? Fool, you taint the void, something, your reward is forfeit. Okay. Not a required event. Alright. Thank you, Turk, for the tour. I appreciate it. Let me get this score going. It is a trap room. Yes. All right, let me get that score in and then we'll move on to the next. This is Nenive's Coldharbour Surreal Estate. It says an eerie grove secluded in the mountains of Rivenspire, named only for its silence. Hermit's silence. What reason such a place exists and who built it is unknown. However, one cannot deny its ominous tranquility. But seasoned adventurers know it would be unwise to stick around for long. It's like dark but pretty at the same time. I think it is ominous tranquility. I like the statues kind of in the trees here. It's like built into the tree. This one too. Pond there. There's not like a clear path. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of lag too. Yeah, my frames are dropping a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe we've toured too many homes. And maybe we're not supposed to keep going. I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell. I love how they used, I think these are Fargrave fish, but they look like glowing mushrooms on the tree. That is really clever. So, does anybody know, am I supposed to be able to go back any further? I think this is pretty much it. We've got a lantern on his staff, which is kind of neat. The lighting here is really good. We've got some walls where I would think we'd normally be able to go somewhere. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to see this part. I think this is the backside. Yeah. So it's just the clearing, which is fine. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. And I can't get back in. So, let me score this one quick, and we'll move on to the next. I skipped one. This is Bikajit Do Crimes Bouldertree Refuge. A small shack I built to relax in and get away from the noise of the cities. We'll go backwards rather than port all over. Got a well and some flags. We have a cobbled cottage. I love these high aisle windows. I just love them. Housing has come a long, long way in the last like 2-3 years. It's crazy. Oh, we've got Tales of Tribute. What book? Is it a Pelennor? It is a Pelennor. Got the nice crackling fire. Beautiful kitchen. Another Song of Pelennor, right? Yep. Where did you get the tribute table? That is an achievement item for playing Tales of Tribute. The table is one, and this podium with the tribute cards is another. So work on your Tales of Tribute achievements. bedroom and bath. Beautiful balcony. Sit and paint. Look at the window boxes up top. Very nice. Fills in the gap nicely. Makes it look like it's supposed to be like that, right? Okay, where does this door lead? To the crafting station area. And the wine. Always good. And I think that is also it. So, let me get my scores in. Alright, we went out of order accidentally, so we have backtracked a little bit to Trainer Ziv's Shalidor Shrouded Realm. This is a magical, enchanted, yet kinda twisted wizard's home. Now we talked a little bit about like rugs and how you lose your feet in a rug. And while I don't love to see this first thing when we walk in the house, I mean, this is not a place where you could easily fix that because on this side it's just fine. What they could have possibly done is put another rock in here or something, but I honestly think that probably would have made it worse. I will hydrate, thank you. Alrighty. Lots of bats. We have all of these crown crate items, these big glorious crown crate items like the dragon and the effect back there. The Aurora Borealis. Are we supposed to go all the way? I think we're supposed to go all the way over there. We've got an alien well back here. Oh, what's this? One of the towers. I saw the floating rock. I'm like, I hope this isn't a jumping puzzle. All the globules. Yeah, we've got stairs and walkways all over the place. Goodness. Okay, let's go down here. That's where we were. That's as high as we can go that way. What's back here? Run through the green flame. Say hi to the kitty cat. We have a training dummy. Oh, look, we've got the big hourglass. Lots of the big showcase crown crate items. Nice. This is a magical, enchanted, yet kinda twisted wizard's home. It's over here. I mean, that's kinda Sheogorath, right? Magical yet twisted. Hourglass. The upside down hourglass. Do you see that? Time is going backwards. It's going up. More bats. We have a telescope. Something funky happened here. Look at all the remains. Try to go upstairs. More remains. Okay. About this way, maybe. Up here, perhaps. Okay, we've got some books, more remains, witch's cauldron, poison cabinet. I think we found the twisted. More books in the bedroom. Okay. Kind of look to see what maybe I have missed. I think. Is that it? I feel like there's a basement somewhere, but I don't know how to get there. Whoopsies. Isn't there in Shalidor's... Woo. I fell. In Shalidor's, isn't there a... inside, down below? I know, me too. And I don't have this house, so... Basement is huge and has 2 exits. How do I get to the basement? Wait, there we go. We haven't been down this way. There's so many extra walkways that it's even harder to navigate. Here we go. This way. Lots of light in here. This is huge. Wow. All right. Let's see. What else? We found the boat. I think there's every training dummy that's ever come out in this house. We have the air Atronach, we have the ice Atronach, we had the Reaper, we had the Ogrim. Okay, I think that's everything. I hope. I hope. Parse party, right? Alright, let me score this and we'll move right along. This is Piffwiff's Sleek Creek house. My wife introduced me to ESO, so I made us a cozy little getaway inside the game. Hi, Tylunas. I have not scored 251, but there were 412 entries into this housing contest. I was assigned 100 of them, but they're kind of scattered throughout that list. So I'm working from the master list, but only 100 of them scattered throughout were highlighted for me to score. So I think for me, this is like number, probably like 50 some, 55, 58. but it is number 251 on the list if anybody is using the sheet. All right. Sleek Creek is one of my favorites. There's so much you can do with it. It's got this beautiful water feature over here, which they have just filled with a beautiful garden. Yeah, 103 days is already a lot. Although I know other streamers who are doing more in a shorter amount of time. Or are just doing really long streams to accommodate. Pretty sure I'll get to mine tomorrow. What time do you usually get started? 10 a.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, you could decorate this without even touching the inside and still have plenty of room to work. The lighting here, especially at night, is really, really nice. As I said earlier on stream, lighting is something that's hard to learn and hard to teach. I feel like you either have an eye for lighting or you don't. You might be able to hone the skill, but if you know tricks for that, let me know, because I stink at lighting. Well, and if they made this for their wife, I kind of wonder if there's specific references to their relationship that we might miss, you know, which obviously it's none of our business, but it'd be kind of interesting to know, like, are there inside jokes here, you know? It's hard when everyone's settings like bloom and gamma are different too. Yes, very true. Very true. And you notice that a lot when you go from stream to stream in ESO. So someone likes books. Someone likes books quite a bit. You really hate the jug of yellow stuff from Witch's Fest. It's so hard to work with. It's so different from everything else we have. Like, every other glass item looks completely different from that. It just doesn't fit, you know? Seems Sauce made the most of houses so dark. Oh, made most of the houses so dark would be nice for overall lighting up of houses. I like it when they default to dark because that gives you more opportunity to light it exactly the way you want to. In fact, I hate the houses like Grand Psijic Villa that never get dark. Granted, outside darkness is going to be alleviated in Q4, but yeah, the potted cactus or this cactus Venus flytrap combo is quite interesting. If they get to stop and play games together. Share some food and drink. Just a beautiful view. And what do I spot over here? You guys know I have a sixth sense about this. Look at that. We found one. We found a floater. So guess what? We get to do another giveaway. Yeah, it looks more Borderlands, doesn't it? Now, all these glowy flowers at night are great. Okay, let me get my score in and I will start the giveaway. This is Dreas Quondam Indorilia. I do not have a description for this one, so we are on our own. We have some mounts out in the yard. We have the puzzle cube just kind of hanging out. We have a couple glowy flowers. Armory station. Let's see what inside has. we have a fire pit in the foyer. Nice area to get around and talk. We have the brazier room. We have a floating rug. Okay, to make things easy, since we found a floater in a new house, because this could have been better, we will do 2 winners for this current giveaway. So we'll give away 4 trees, 2 to each of 2 winners. Okay? Remind me to draw twice. Okay. Now they only used 195 items out of 600. There's plenty more they could have done with this. I feel like this is really sparse, especially the empty bookshelves. I feel like there's more they could have done to make it look a little less empty. You don't have to use all the slots, but when a room looks barren, and when a room looks barren and you have item slots to spare, I feel like you could do more. I don't know, what do you guys think? Even if they had just replaced these with like maybe some of the filled bookcases, same number of item slots even, but it looks more full. Am I in the correct house? It says Quondam Indorilia. Dreas, yep, I'm in the correct house. I am in the correct house. But yeah, I had that kind of thought too, new girl. This does not look finished. Like just this pot out in the middle here. It looks like this chair should be with this desk, or a second desk and rug should be over here. It feels very unfinished. I don't know. Does this what the furnished house looks like? Watch me go to the basement and it's all like full. Okay, see, this is a little bit better. I mean, there's still not a lot down here, but at least it looks like something new and different. Definitely all furnishings that Zoss would put in this house style, true. But keep in mind that some people struggle to mix and match styles and will gravitate all towards the same style that match the house, at least at first when they're learning to decorate, and I'm not going to fault somebody for that. You know what I mean? Although this person threw a bunch of wood elf and Argonian stuff in, so okay. We even have a crown store item. Oh, maybe they did buy it furnished. I don't know. Does this one come with a broom? Yeah, it feels kind of barren. Probably just a beginner figuring things out, yeah. The basement altar is very neat. There's no description on the contest entry. The floating rug is nice, yeah. Well, and like here, this is a wood block, or not wood, a stone block. It's obviously been placed kind of at an angle. I don't know. Like it's supposed to be one of these, but they didn't finish, or maybe that's on purpose for some reason. I don't know. Maybe there's a story you don't have, like there's a reason the people had lived there, left in a hurry and couldn't take everything, and then wood elf squatters moved in. See, there you go. Where you get to create the story in your mind. Mel, if you're still there, does this one have a story that's just off-center? That didn't make it to my spreadsheet? Number 253, Dreas Quondam Indorilia. Mel might be gone, though. It's getting late for Mel. First rule of environmental storytelling, though, make skeletons doing something funny. Right? Or bunnies, yes. I feel like this is one of those houses where you have an idea for it, and you start adding things as you get them naturally or find them cheap at traders, and you haven't come back to finish it. That's how this one feels to me. No, and it looks like there's less columns on the spreadsheet, so you think they edited it. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Let me score this one, and I'll be right back. This is Tamani's Grand Psijic Villa, and again, I don't have an explanation. You're going to miss so much of tomorrow? Oh, bummer. I will be posting these on YouTube. I'm going to try to get them up as quick as I can. These are long videos, so they take a ton of time to render. This is Grand Psijic Villa by Tamani. This is Grand Psijic Villa by Tamani, with no explanation. If you miss your house, it will be timestamped in the YouTube video. So make sure you guys follow me on YouTube, and that way you can jump to any house you want. They will be timestamped for ease. Got some burnt branches thrown in. And watch the shore. Not quite sure what the theme here is. Different lighting sources. Lamp store, maybe. And then food and drink. Sculptures, paintings. Oh, they have 3 of the same one. It's awesome. Bus for your wall. Nothing down there. Wonder why this Telvanni throne, or whatever it is, the throne of Felinisti, is facing the wall. Wonder if there's a story to that. Okay. What's over on this side? Rug. So this is definitely a market. Everything's themed. Yeah, it's like a marketplace. I think that's all there is outside. Let's check inside. Okay, we've got some bus. This is very empty. Are we sure we have the right list again? We have some antiquities. Daedric throne. They blocked off the back with the vampiric stained glass, and that fits really well. It's actually a really good use for that. Okay, before I go through the doors, let's see if there's anything else down here. This room is empty. Upstairs? We have the bullhead plaque. I can never remember the name of it. Crafting stations. Empty. 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 Is it just supposed to be the marketplace outside? Because this is empty. Also empty and empty. Has anybody been here before? Do you know if I missed something? I feel like I'm missing something here. The theme is an exploration of empty space, of open spaces. It could be. It's a commentary on our materialism. Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on. It's not what I expected. I keep thinking maybe there's like there's that one home we went to yesterday where the entire place was empty until you like walked around and scaled a wall, and then you found this like beautiful cobbled build. This one uses 148 out of 700 spaces. And we have just these kind of like 1 and 2 off items. I don't know. I think this is it. I think that's all there is to it. I don't know. Seems a bit like an antiquity storage place and then just the market pieces. Yeah, I don't know. And again, without a description, it's hard to tell what the goal was with this build. I don't know. Okay. They should maybe block off unused room with stones or something. Yeah, if they'd blocked off the entrance to the building and just done this big open market, great. But even like this feels like somebody was harvesting and just kind of threw their burnt branches down that they, you know, that they picked up while they were gathering nodes. We all have those closets where we just dump stuff, right? It's kind of how that feels. And I hope I'm not hurting feelings here because I hate to do that, but I don't fully understand like this just random tapestry. It looks like something somebody farmed. This is a great tapestry. It's probably expensive. It feels like something somebody just farmed and then just kind of threw down because they had it and needed to make inventory space. You think they use it because of the crafting stations inside? Yeah. The place 10 items in Endeavor home? Yes, we do have. Yes. I don't have houses. I have closets. Except I am much more of a hoarder than this. Alright, let me score this one and we'll do stream raiders. This is Elalon's Coldharbour Surreal Estate, an elven castle in the midst of Coldharbour, standing strong as a bastion of light against the darkness of the realm's Daedric prince. Bustling activity is evident with the stronghold with a banquet prepared. The lord of the manor and the lady of the manor each have their own side in the upper levels. Okay. We've got some curb appeal here. I like the columns. We have some similarities to some of the other castle cobbles we've had with the turrets and the greenhouses, but we haven't seen like the columns with the marker or the Fargrave roof. So let's check it out. We have some glowy plants from Coldharbour. I'm going to run around the outside first. See what we have for a yard. Oh wow, there's even more greenhouses. We have the glowy garden with the high aisle music box. Aw, and they're dancing. So we have a couple beautiful greenhouses, but they're also cobbled. You see that? They're not just a greenhouse. They've got the stone railing around the outside of the top. So that's interesting. And we have more columns down below. We have just enough like trees around the outside to make it look like it's finished. We have this beautiful platform with the telescope. It's an interesting gazebo with the crystals and the globules and fire. Okay. Some pretty trees. Clockwork tree, wisteria. These clockwork trees really add some shine. A little glitter here and there, you know? Okay, so we're going in the front door. Definitely a bustle of activity. They weren't kidding. This is expansive and very pretty. Okay, we've got another fish tank. This is the first time we've seen it, I think, on a stand today. So that's nice. We have another display over here, like a museum. Okay, let's check out the main floor here. We have the banquet hall. Yeah, it's just 2 tables, but... Excuse me, it's just 2 tables, but it makes a big difference. Sorry, I have a tickle in my throat. Okay. It's very museum-esque. We've got all the statues on their stands. Notice, so here's some attention to detail that I appreciate. Oh no, another floater. Okay, maybe not that. Okay, so we'll do 3 drawings for trees. We'll have 3 tree winners. But notice how tall this statue is. This statue is the same color, so it works to go one on either side of these thrones. But, is that floating too? Not quite. They made a stand for it so that they're the same height. So when you're looking at it from a distance, they look even. Point deduction for the mime. Everybody's using mimes today. I don't think we saw any yesterday. Maybe. I don't remember. Alright. But I really like that attention to detail where you have 1 tall statue, 1 short statue. They match except for height. So they fixed it. They gave it a stand. But we do have a floating music box, so, you know, we gotta do a giveaway. A mime is a terrible thing to waste. So we have our horde, and that's floating too. And I know there's grass there, but it's floating. If you look at it from this side, it is most definitely floating. So, gotta run. Okay, sounds good to me. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what's out here. That is the yard. We don't need to go out that way. I have a feeling this is also yard. Because I see the greenhouses up there. So, yep, also yard. I like the hosta in this pot. It looks really nice. Alright, so now we have 4 greenhouses to go through. So, this is the library. Beautiful curtains. They closed in one 2 walls. So from the outside, it's got that glass greenhouse look, but on the inside, it just looks like a wall of windows. Pretty nice. What's in here? A bedroom. Again, closing off 2 walls. Okay. Let's go over to the other side and see what's there. Okay, again, we've got, see the fabric? Look how floaty they are. We've got this giant stack of fabric, but there's a hole in them. So. I like that they cobbled a little bit the loom to make it look like you've actually been making something. That is really kind of neat. So I'll take that. Okay, and we're painting in this corner. Somebody's watching the baby while mom is painting or weaving. So I believe they said they each had their own side. I think that over there is Dad's side. I think this is Mom's side. Not for sure, but this is like the prettier side, so let me introduce some stereotypes there. We've got the vanity with the jewelry box, the mirror, the harp. Very nice. Okay, I think I saw everything here. So let me score this and we will wrap up the stream. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.